So if you recall, last time, a month or so ago, you guys were dealing with the threat of a monstrous owlbear that had attacked the town while you guys were out dealing with the last of the troll threat. Returning to town, you guys, with the blessing of the king but not his accompaniment, headed off into the wilderness to deal with the owlbear threat. And after a bit of adventuring through his cave, dealing with some other threats, squeezing through narrow tunnels and so forth, you defeated the owlbear, claimed victory, and returned to town, saviors, and so forth. Since that time, things have been quiet. A couple of months have gone by. Nothing really much going on. Basically, you guys have plenty of time if you wish to retrain any abilities, skills, etc. All of you, I believe, are level 6 at this point, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I did go through and add a hero point for everybody, which, based on my listing, everybody except Yulefog is full on at 3. I know we don't typically use them, but just as a reminder, they do exist if you need to reroll things, etc. It's been several months, so let me go ahead and advance the calendar at this point.
Got to roll for every single day now.
It may. Let's see. Go weeks. We will go with 12 weeks. Okay. Let's see. Kind of going to turn this into night and day. Okay. Looks like it just did it once, which is good. I was concerned it was going to do like 48 times or something, which would get real fast.
2 hours
Okay.
later.
Yes, 2 hours later. Okay. It is a sunny day. Later in, I believe, the summer at this point. Depending on where the calendar is. The star day, the 4th of Lamashon, which I think is summer. It'd be nice if they just do it in regular months so that we could have a reference, or at least name them closer.
Like October, maybe.
Let me see. October. Yes. Okay, so it is fall. That worked.
Oktoberfest.
Yes. When you guys receive a messenger at the throne room, with a message for you guys. Goes to the king because your king happened to be here this time.
Okay.
Okay?
Gracious with his presence.
That's right. He showed up sometime in the last 3 months. He came from all his world travels and everything and came back. So, if any of you wish to complete any retraining, etc., like I said, feel free to go ahead and update your character. Not too worried about it as far as costs or effort or whatever. And like I said, you have 3 months, so pretty much anything you want to retrain is fine. Okay.
Yeah, this is the hunting trip. Mm-hmm. I watch. It's her. Okay.
He's superb.
Especially food.
Definitely get that hunting done.
I'm trained in nature.
Oh yeah, we discussed this last one. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not hunting.
It's not hunting.
Survival's hunting. Nature just allows you to tell before you kill
The
them.
women.
Let you know what's killing you.
Owlbear is
I'm not trained in hunting. This is not a good situation.
Terrible
for
at
me.
this. So let's go.
The old hunting mill building.
Hunting mill?
I don't know.
That's
Hunting
there's a
jack.
hunting mill.
Hunting jack, whatever. That was over here, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
That was the ruins of the abandoned hunting lodge.
Hunting lodge.
That
That's the word I was
from
looking
what you've
for.
heard, asking around related to this invitation, a group has moved into that area and they've spent the last few months working to renovate and rebuild that lodge. and they've now invited you for a competition to attend the lodge, the grand opening, and so forth, to get it established. It's a hunters guild, but known as the Enbeth Travelers. If you have any society or hunting lore, which would be a lot more rare, go ahead and give me a roll.
Society or
Society. If you happen to have a hunting lore, then you have an advantage. Otherwise, society would be fine. So you've heard of the Enbeth Travelers. They are a hunting guild that operates as guides and teachers to those who share reverence to the natural world and its bounty. You give the note back to the messenger.
Oh, you can give it to George.
Take this note to him.
Yeah. I just looked at this game.
Anyways, they act as guides and teachers to those who share reverence to the natural world and its bounty. They typically hire out to governments from time to stamp out bandits and monsters, but generally speaking, they're known for their expertise in tracking, hunting, and woodland survival. Several of you have heard of them based on your respective society roles. No? So what do you guys want to do?
I guess let's go hunting.
Move in the other direction.
Let's
go west.
You guys are certainly welcome to do that if you wish to continue exploring your lands.
Where is the hunting lodge?
Just
Yours.
east. Yeah, right there. Like a 3-day travel.
Yeah.
Might as well go. Yep. It's for the king.
Then eventually we gotta go to Green Grape at some point.
What's this skull down here for danger?
That was for the owlbear, I believe.
Yeah, that was the owlbear's lair.
Oh. Okay. We go hunting, and then if we want to, we can explore the rest of the hexes down here and probably go to the Goblin Village, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's Green Grape. I don't think that's where they were hobgoblins, I think.
Okay.
If we want to do that.
So you guys are going to set out for the lodge? Okay. Everybody have whatever gear, equipment, etc. you guys might want to bring along with you?
Yep. I thought that all up.
In case there was the usual shopping trip and so forth. I think last time you guys pretty much outfitted yourself, but I know the team wasn't here to buy any gear.
I'm not, and I'm seeing in my character I have a lot of money for some reason. I don't remember having this much.
Well, we were getting.
We did.
split up after.
Yeah,
Okay.
there was some splitting of treasure and so forth. So if there's any gear or whatever you have, like I said, everything level 6 or lower is effectively available.
we're just dumping stuff on you, George.
Okay.
There's
Donate
gold,
to the king.
silver, and gems and things like that.
I mean, you are the king.
You were just laying there comatose, and they just said, "Pour the gold on him. We'll wake him up."
I mean, I can't think of anything right now, but I've also not looked at all.
Okay.
So I'll leave my platinum here
Still got plenty.
Okay.
because I have it was 17 of them.
That's a lot of gold.
I know.
17 platinum?
Yes.
Wow.
Are you impressed with us?
Yeah.
Did we do good?
I think they went through all your gear and sold it. Got a lot of money.
It's like 17 kilo copper. 17 cents of silver.
Okay. So a couple days later, calendar. Okay. Okay. It's a sunny afternoon when you guys arrive at the hunting lodge. You have been here before. Previously, several months ago, the lodge was fairly fairly ruined, walls falling down and so forth. Hadn't been cared for. It had been fairly abandoned and ignored. Since then, this group has moved in. Lodge is actually in pretty good condition. Most of the repairs have been finished. It's a large building, 2 stories, with a stables and servants' quarters off on the side. Built up on the side of the river. Small set of docks in front with barges or rivers for travel along the river. Otherwise, it's decorated well, like for a celebration or for a grand opening. And as you guys ride up or walk up, however you guys are traveling, assume you're riding since you had horses previously.
Yeah.
Shadow was just like running past you.
I mean, I'm that fast. So.
Sure. You are meted by a man by the name of Jamel Visor, a friendly, grinning man who walks out and introduces himself as the owner and purveyor of the lodge, welcomes you to the establishment, and bids you welcome. He's quite happy that you guys accepted the invitation. There's a couple of other groups that will be arriving this evening for discussions and so forth. And it's a small feast and dinner set up to discuss with people and have everybody get to know each other before the competition begins tomorrow. So, as you guys are unpacking and getting your gear off the horses and so forth, 2 other groups arrive. The first is a pair of female warriors that are introduced as Adina and Jolia Aldorai from the Kingdom of Varnhold, apparently traveling warriors, and a bard by the name of Anamid Bellavara coming in from Pitax, accompanied by 2 rough-looking bodyguards for protection. You guys are free to mingle, discuss, etc. A farmhand, young man by the name of Timol, comes and gathers your horses to take care of them and so forth. But otherwise, you guys have a bit of time to discuss, introduce, and otherwise get to know the other competition, or be quiet and not do anything with them, as you prefer.
Pitax is an enemy of Brevoy, and my character is like a Brevoy elite warrior.
I was gonna say, haven't we had some interaction with somebody else from FedEx?
They attacked the place that, well, I wasn't there for that. My character has different history of
But
Pitax.
if you read the letter, I mean, they're our neighbors. So
Pitax is the country to the west, I think, of your region, maybe west or south. That is, yes, it's hostile to Brevoy, which is the original group that you were founded with. Varnhold is one of the other settlement groups off to the east. There was a guy from Varnhold that was establishing that territory, and the 2 soldiers or 2 fighters are from Varnhold, and then, like I said, there's a bard from Pitax. Okay, so view this as not only a fun excursion for the heroes, but also a sense of if you're able to win the competition, it would bring pride and notoriety to your kingdom as competition. Versus if Varnhold or Pitax outdoes you, then their cultural standing gets a little bit better.
My character can't let Pitax win this thing. I am one of the king's elite.
Yeah, the one to the east, there was a guy that was selected that was sent out. Remember when you guys were back with Brevoy discussing? There were several different groups. There was Megan Varn, I think was the name.
Yeah, it's the mercenary.
I think so. Yeah. There was that, and then there was another group that was going west of where you guys were. Okay, and then you had the Central Solon lands as your charter, and you haven't had much news from them, but these groups are from the surrounding territories of this unsettled land, coming as representatives of their particular regions.
Yeah.
Okay, like I said, Pitax is specifically a hostile force to Brevoy. They don't have open war but it's like one stage away from that.
Yeah.
Okay, where Varnhold is more neutral as far as that conflict, but they're still trying to improve their lot in the world, the capabilities.
I don't know about this bird, man. They seem suspicious.
Yeah, was it Tartuccio, the male gnome sorcerer?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have some notes of the original one. And who was the guy from Varnhold?
Have that part.
Well, I want to say the name was Megan Varn. If
I think
remember
that might have
right.
been like the leader
Yeah,
of the company.
yeah,
Magar Bonner,
yeah, Megar Varn.
the human male sword lord.
Mm-hmm. He was the one being given the charter to settle the lands east of you. And then Pitax had a representative with Tartuccio, and was looking to settle the areas, I believe, to the west of you.
Areas.
Yeah, there's a pit section on the map.
So the area to the west is Pitax territory.
Depending how far you go and how successful they've been.
Is it actually like are there's areas marked on which territory belongs to which country? Or...
Well, yeah, just like your territory has borders, it's because you've claimed hexes. They've gone and established their own territory and have claimed hexes. And at a certain point, as you're exploring and claiming more territory, you're going to run into their civilization, at which point claiming their territory is effectively an act of war.
So eventually we're going to be forming alliances with some parties and going to war with others.
Well, that's up to you. Presumably, you might be able to form alliances with everybody, and everybody can prosper, but if you choose to go to war with them, then you can't.
We should really explore more of the Gnarl Marshes. We've barely gone in that region.
Yeah, a lot of it really comes down to how strong do you want your kingdom to be versus how widespread. Because claiming all the land possible is fine, but you have to be able to hold it. And you can only support so big of a military, so big of a defensive force. There's only 7 of you to defend the land effectively. If you go too big, then all your other neighbors are going to get upset because you're taking their possible land. They're going to come and try to take it, which leads to conflict and war. Or you can keep your country very consolidated and very small, which doesn't have a whole lot of economic might, but is easier to defend. That's where the trade-off comes at the macro level as far as the world building and so forth. What you're looking at here is you have your group plus 2 other political groups, and they've all been challenged to say, okay, who's the best? Who can defeat the monsters? And the guy here, Jamel, has basically set up a dinner so you guys can all meet each other and figure out what's going on and establish relationships, be it good or bad, whatever those are. So, like I said, you guys will have about an hour until dinner is served. If there's anything you wish to do,
We want to talk to the peoples.
Mm-hmm.
We want to talk to
the half-orc says, "Yes, we must talk."
Should we, since we're Vervoy, talk to Pitax?
You can talk to me.
Yeah.
I know we're both from Vervoy. I don't know if that like.
I'll talk to the Amazons.
Okay, so the Daldorites.
Mm-hmm.
They're not really
Yeah,
Amazons. They're female human fighters. I mean, technically, I guess that might qualify for that. But that is Adina and Jelaya Aldori. They are sisters from Restov.
because you're one of the. You're one. Are you one of the outdoor duelists? Is that like the background you did with your character?
Well, Star Tusk is different,
Okay.
but
I wasn't sure what background
it
you
is-
did
it-
that.
she did go to the Eldori school.
Okay.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah. So you'd have something in common with them because that's effectively what these two are. They are warriors that are working for Magar Varn. That have come here to win the hunt. I'm trying to draw additional attention to Varnhold's reach to get extra funding and so forth from Brevoy and Rostov.
Okay.
Poison tester.
This pie is so good. I ate the whole thing. None of it is poison.
Hang on. I got to test all of you.
War reaction.
What if it's like halfling poison? Like it only affects halflings and not dwarves.
Well, then that's why you have to try every bite first,
It's true.
and then you can feed the king like a bird.
Ew.
Not poison. It doesn't taste good, but it is not poison. Anyways, Adina and Jalaya, they're here seeking increased reputation as hunters and warriors by securing the heads of several monsters in the hunt. Is their goal. Okay. They each have short hair, a rugged physique, lots of scars, and a fairly stern expression. Typical warriors that fit right in with you as far as your half-orc background. They seem very friendly. They take their job fairly seriously. So, what would you like to ask them?
Have you run across any unusual monsters or beings within the last few months?
Not yet, but we hear the area here is particularly strong with creatures. So these stolen lands I hear are just swarming with creatures. Heard about the trolls and other beasts, some big boars in this area. So we're hoping we're gonna get some good fights out here.
What's the news from Rostov? Anything interesting from Rostov?
Doing well. Establishing the towns and so forth. It's succeeding. But part of our effort here is to try to get some additional funding from Rostov to be able to increase Varnhold's holdings. Okay. So give me a sense of how you want to interact with them. What sort of skill do you want to use to interact with them? The idea of this is a series of I think what they're calling them is interaction challenges. I have several NPCs, and although we could certainly go through discussions for the next 3 hours, from a storyline mechanic, what's your approach? And you're trying to generate influence with them, either good or bad, which generates what their attitude is towards you. So the question is, you all your skills that you have that might possibly be used here. What's your goal? What are you trying to do? How are you trying to influence them and either get on their good graces, or in the case of Ben, get on the bad graces of Pitax because he doesn't like them, and really work that way. And the idea here is you have the host, and then you have 2 other factions. Any one of you can interact with each one and potentially get some alliances or some enemies based on how successful you are. Okay.
Well, I was gonna try to, since if they're outdoors, then it would be more of a fraternity type thing and use diplomacy.
Okay.
Complain about your professor.
Okay. So I'm going to give you a +2 because of your background with Aldori
Okay.
and your inclusions there. Otherwise, give me a diplomacy check.
So, and then I can just add +2.
Mhm.
So, where it says the bonus, where it says +1, click the box. No.
This box here.
Yeah.
Type in a 2 and then hit add.
2.
Add.
And roll. Oh, good lord.
Okay.
Yes.
So you discuss with them. They realize fairly quickly you're not really a fighter. Although they're impressed by your background and your upbringing and everything, they're polite and considerate, but you don't seem to influence them one way or the other.
Wrong sorority.
Doesn't hurt your reputation with them, but doesn't gain any favor with them either. Okay.
Yeah, I had food in my tusks.
Yes. Anybody else wish to interact with one of the other NPCs? The half-orc is monopolizing the time with the two sisters.
I'll go talk to Pitax.
Okay, you're going to talk to the bard?
Yep.
Okay, she's off on the side, currently tuning her lute. Her bodyguards are standing right behind her. She is a tame woman, dressed in elegant clothing, including masterfully crafted leather armor, very high-end gear and so forth. A blonde streak adorning the side of her black hair. And she smiles sweetly as you walk up with a little bit of a sneer to her face.
I hear Pitax has been making quite a storm with Brevoy recently. What do you guys exactly want with Brevoy right now?
Brevoy isn't worth our time. We're here to establish and prove yet again Pitax's dominance.
Mm-hmm. Evasive as ever, I see, Pitax.
Yes.
I guess. Do I roll intimidation or do I roll?
You tell me, what sort of approach do you want to have? And again, is your goal to make an enemy and reinforce that, or make an ally and reinforce that? At which point, what skill do you want to use? Okay, you have some basic information as to what her personality is. You choose what you think is most appropriate. What I have is a list of all the possible, a number of the possible skills. I wouldn't say all of them, but a number of them. And depending on your approach, the DC is harder or easier.
Well, I got an equal in diplomacy and intimidation. So I think, given that the king wouldn't want me starting wars without his say-so, I'm going to roll diplomacy and potentially try to maybe soften the tension between Pitax.
You're going to try to in a friendly way and try to become her ally that way. Okay.
Yeah, try to
Sure.
potentially lessen the tension between the two countries to prevent a
Okay.
war.
Okay, go for it.
So diplomacy.
Kim's busy account.
Yeah, she doesn't seem very impressed. And through a number of side jabs and innuendo, she doesn't really, you don't really influence her for the good. She doesn't seem to really care too much about your opinion one way or the other, though.
So basically, it's still tense between Pitax and...
It hasn't changed anything as far as this NPC is concerned. Okay. Did anybody else wish to interact with Jamel and the staff of the place?
I probably would.
Okay.
Be diplomatic and everything.
Okay.
I go with the king as his bodyguard.
Okay. So Jamel is a rugged man with a friendly demeanor. Doesn't seem to be interested too much in politics. It looks far more practical than that. Seems very proud, and most of the talk is around him building up the Embeth Travelers as well as the lodge itself. And seems very interested in impressing you and establishing the legitimacy of the hunting lodge itself.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I try to use, I guess, survival to show that our country is also similar, the ideas and stuff like that?
Sure.
Yay.
Yeah, not a problem. You tell them about your various stories and history and everything with the realm. By the end of that first hour, you end up gaining 2 levels of influence as a critical success, impressing Jamel with both your wilderness skills, knowledge, and capabilities of the country, along with its vast and robust wildlife. usable for hunting and so forth. That's right. That's right. Okay, so an hour goes by, and then Timol invites everybody in for dinner. The conversations and everything move indoor to the dining hall, where dinner is prepared by a grizzled-looking cook named Orlean, served by Timol. The food is robust and tasty, but not really very fancy. Animated, you hear commenting a few times how she's amused, commenting that the rustic presentation adds an unusual texture to the flavor of the feast. Reoccurring conversation during the dinner is Jamel's difficulty in deciding on a name for the hunting lodge, which the travelers would like to open up as a public tavern. As a result, he's inviting everybody to offer suggestions, although he's not quite ready to make a final decision. Okay, this gives everybody else a chance to interact with somebody else during the hour's worth of dinner.
I'm gonna go talk to somebody, boss.
Do any of the characters seem like particularly like religious? They have any like
None of them appear to be religious per se, and none of them appear to be spellcasters.
to nature?
Annabelle would be the closest as a bard or an entertainer. She's, I mean, unless somebody approaches her, she seems to be like picking at her food and like picking out only the best pieces of meat and things like that.
Okay.
And if you need me to intimidate
The other two seem very down to earth and focused. They dive into the food and enjoy it.
I'm not trained in divination.
But none of them seem to be
I'm not trained in that.
religious in any
I
manner.
am trying.
Okay.
If you want me to cozy up with somebody, it's going to be talking about nature at this lodge.
Okay, you can talk to the hunting people.
Okay.
I think you can use nature as that, right?
Sure. That's what you want to try to do.
I know Pickle's got good survival. He could probably.
Well, the survival, you guys have already impressed him with your wilderness skill.
Yeah, good point.
Okay, so another check with survival isn't going to help you.
Impress me even more.
Yeah. I mean, especially with a critical success. So the mechanics here is you need to pick a different skill, a different tactic. Okay, depending on how you want to describe your approach, whether you're condescending or boastful or whatever, may or may not help with different situations. And then you pick a skill based on what it is. Now, if it's something that's already been used, you can improve the success, but you can't improve over a critical success. So
Yeah.
survival,
Don't need to talk to
you've
him.
already convinced him as far as your survival skills.
Right.
Okay.
And that's the guy that's running the whole
That's
thing.
the run that's running the lodge. Now,
Have we used nature?
I can use nature, but you don't need to use nature on a critical success, right?
I use survival.
he used survival.
Nature and survival are
Right.
different.
The mechanics of it is each one has a scale of negative and positive, and that gives you either benefits real time or strategic or other bits of information, etc.
We talked to him about as far as I know he's doing this hunting lodge. He's
Which-
plan on doing nature reserves also.
What's your nature value?
I'm pretty good.
What does it have a value?
Plus 11,
Okay, I'm 18, not 15.
plus 15. I'm nothing. I'm not going to talk anymore.
Go in the
Hey,
corner.
I know, like,
Maybe you could like show off all your like strong athletic abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
You
for
did
me.
double
I'm
dose by business.
acrobatically
What's your-
strong. You could like toss me
What's
around.
What's the acrobatics?
Yeah. I mean, think in terms of, admittedly, I haven't given you a lot because there's only so much visual, cosmetic-wise you can get, but think of the stereotypes, the personalities of each of these three different groups. What skills do you have that might impress them, or what knowledge do you have that might impress them, or what approach do you have that might give you an incidental bonus on whatever skill you're trying to use?
What's
Okay.
your aerobic?
The king speaking to the hunting lodge about his hunting skills and grand capabilities and how he's aligned to the thoughts of the process based on what you guys do ahead of time is an easy one for him. Okay, I mean, he rolled really good also, but even without it, he didn't have to roll that good and still get a critical because he had other bonuses built in. Just like you, because of your connection with Aldore, had a bonus talking with the soldiers. Okay, that's relevant for each one of these if you want to influence them. And if you don't, it's not a big deal. It's not the end of the game if you don't get favorable with them, or if you do the opposite and dislike them.
How about nature with the hunting lodge, dude?
Okay.
So what I do, roll nature?
What sort of approach? I mean, don't just pick a skill and say I want to roll nature with the guy.
Okay.
Tell me how are you going to approach the guy over dinner? What are you going to be discussing? So
how is he going to manage the hunting lodge? How is he going to manage the land if he's going to open it as a hunting lodge?
Well, I'm not going to manage the land. King has talked about how robust this land is. There's creatures everywhere, and as well as you guys have been doing managing this country, there should be plenty of game for everybody.
Yeah, but you don't manage it properly, then you might run out of a certain
Is there
creature.
Is there concerns your king is not able to manage the land?
He can manage the land, but he can't be everywhere at once. Sometimes you have, in the section that you're having your lodge, you have to do stewardship of your area. The king can't be everywhere at once.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a nature lore roll. Okay. So he takes your words for nature and skills and so forth in hand, understands your concerns. It does gain you up, it brings you up to level 3 as far as the influence level with this. Consider it a success as far as that. So, did anybody wish to speak with either Adina or Animede?
Those are the rough hunters.
Adina and Jalea are the soldiers from Varnhold, and Animede is the bard from Pitax.
Chatting up with them. Talk.
With the fighters, probably.
Yeah. One eye.
How about aerobics or athletics?
Yeah.
Athletics is
Trying to use athletics in that aspect. Trying to loosen them up.
What are you saying?
Hunter.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go up to the fighters and show them how strong you are?
Yeah.
They seem to have taken a notice of the favor that Jamel has given to the group, which gives you an inherent +1.
Okay.
Okay. You go up there and start showing off your strength and so forth. Give me a give me an athletic roll.
you have to click the dice icon.
Okay.
Go.
Well, you are successful. Barely. It's fine. It's still a success. They're impressed, but not particularly like overwhelmed with your skills and so forth. Brings you up to influence level 1. But they chuckle with you a little bit and show off their skills. They seem fairly competent as well. But you didn't really particularly wow them as, ooh, this is something we couldn't do or anything like that. Okay? So Animede is still available if anybody else wishes to engage with her throughout the dinner.
I guess I get.
Okay?
I guess my general approach, for what at least I'm familiar with and remembering with this story, is that they're more, I want to say, spy oriented, or at least a little bit more unorthodox, like with ruffians and stuff.
Okay.
So my goal is I want to try to use thievery as an option.
You gonna try to steal from her?
No, like, or talk about how maybe we're a little bit more willing to do similar tactics and stuff like that, similar thought processes.
How about the fire? That's it.
Okay.
That would be my idea, but
So that
yeah,
would be functionally it would be as far as convincing or thing along those lines, that'd be either diplomacy, deception, or intimidation. As far as what you're describing,
okay.
if you're trying to convince her that you're willing to embrace the shadowy sides,
I didn't know if it was like knowing the knowledge of it would be more beneficial than just trying to persuade her that we know the knowledge of it. That was my only thing. But
okay,
I'm fine with whatever you want.
okay,
Like you're aware of the framework of the spy network type thing.
yeah, and that would be. I could see deception as far as that. I mean, not necessarily lying to her per se, but using deception as far as I'm aware of the skills and ability to deceive things and so forth. I could see that take on it. Or diplomacy would work as well. Or if your stance is our Pitax is weak and our country is strong, intimidation would work well around the idea of our spy network is stronger than Pitax's type stuff.
I'll do
How about
deception.
state secrets or something?
Okay.
I know what you did.
Okay. Yeah, she takes note of it. Gives you one level of influence for that, for a success. She seems intrigued by your claims, but seems resistant to the ideas that your country is equivalent or better than Pitax is. As far as the capabilities and so forth. Okay. So with the dinner done, dinner winds down. They bring out mugs of cider, coffee, tea, cheeses, and fruits. Jamel requests everybody's attention and explains why he arranged the hunt. According to him, the Embeth travelers previously found a badly wounded local named Vath Locker washed up on the shore of the Gudrun River. The man perished from his wounds soon after imparting a warning about a wyvern that attacked his family in their cabin upriver. The travelers investigated but broke off their hunts after discovering evidence of two additional monsters in the area, a hydra and a kruth. Faced with a greater concentration of threats than he was comfortable handling with his own group, Jamel figured this would be a great time to make a competition out of it. Yes, because if we send every adventurer out there, then maybe some of them will live. He pulls out a small chest and lays it on the table, and explains that the group that makes the most monster kills tomorrow claims the prize. It's 80 gold, a returning weapon runestone, and a wand of cure moderate wounds. Okay. After that, he leaves everybody to discuss and chatter for the remainder of the night. For any other information people might want to get, the hunting party is to leave at first light in the morning.
What's the translation for the cure moderate wounds into Pathfinder doing?
Good question. I didn't even catch that. This is written for 2E. They apparently did not update that.
Nope.
So it would be a wand of heal of level 3, I think.
Not entirely sure, but
Moderate wounds, I think, was level 2 or level 3, but that'd be the equivalent.
So there's 3 monsters.
Yes, from their information, what they're tracking, there's a wyvern, a hydra, and a kruth.
What are they?
A wyvern's like a small dragon.
There you go.
A hydra is like if it follows the same logic based on this is all just my knowledge based on a few creatures I've seen before, not me personally though, that I've heard of at least. Hydra is the one where they got like 8 heads and you chop one off and 2 more grow or something. That's
Is it a water creature? Is that what
Yep.
it's called, a hydra? Or?
no.
Not Hydra as far as Hydro.
Okay.
It is Hydra as in dragon.
It's one where if you cut off one of its heads, more grow. So
So
So-
does something like acid work on that? Is that something be something like that? That's what
Well.
I have learned.
Well,
Do you have any like nature or nothing?
yep. If somebody has some nature, that would be helpful.
Man, this is where I can come into play.
Right. For whichever one you want.
So
This is
what's
how
your
much nature.
oh, we got a natural 20.
Oh.
Okay, so, from what you know of Hydras, they are multi-headed, foul-tempered, serpentine beasts with voracious appetites, widely feared for their regeneration abilities.
Hey, we've already got a lot of stuff to counter regeneration.
Okay. They can see well in the dark. They can smell their prey. They have the main thing is regeneration, to the point of even if one of their heads is cut off, they'll regenerate the head.
So how do you prevent regeneration?
So,
Probably the same as with
Um,
trolls.
Typically, you deal with acid or fire damage, and it cauterizes it. Okay. Single effect type spells like a blast of flame has to be targeted at the stump. Otherwise, things that could deal splash damage, etc., cover the whole body, cauterize everything.
I'm guessing the red gold mortality thing that I used on the trolls that would sometimes block the regeneration for a round would also work on other regenerating things.
Oh.
can I do another roll of nature for something else?
Sure.
What was the first one
There's
again?
a wyvern, a hydra, and a kruth.
Crew.
What do you guys want to learn about?
Crew.
Truth?
Everything.
Crew.
The wyvern's a
That
small
work wants
dragon.
to know everything. Which one was this?
What's just the truth?
The kruth. Okay, the kruth you have not heard of before.
Okay. I should have
Can I
rolled
try-
that 20
can I
on
try?
that. Yeah.
Let me roll.
Never heard of a truth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. You have heard of a kruth because they're more related to apparently goblins with pickles. Kruths are sometimes called crocodile eaters. They are fast and vicious hunters of bogs and wetlands. They're known to hunt and eat crocodiles, alligators, and virtually any creature with flesh. Their favorite prey are lizard folk, boggards, and dinosaurs.
I keep forgetting dinosaurs exist in this.
We're gonna be in the water.
Where are
Swampy land.
There you go, Jason. You get your water campaign.
Yeah, a little lake. Like water.
Kruth are known to be poisonous. They are water creatures, so they'll ambush from the water.
Any weaknesses?
Swords, arrows, bullets, usual ones. No particular weaknesses.
And what was the other creature?
Other creature was a wyvern.
And that's just a dragon.
A small dragon, basically.
Why don't you try? Go first.
Hey, two
There
natural
we
20s.
She using up all his points.
We know all the stuff.
Okay, a wyvern
We're gonna do
is
Horde
a
now.
Yeah.
a diminutive, venomous dragon. It has a reputation. Wyverns typically have a reputation for being impatient and aggressive. They attack from the sky typically, using their momentum to stun targets before injecting it with venom or carrying it off the side of nearby cliffs. They typically lack the strength to haul its prey all the way to its nest, because they're not really super big. They're only about 15 feet long, including the tail. It's far more likely to lift and drop its victim over a gully or canyon, and then pick apart the carcass. Okay.
Yeah, I think size-wise it goes wyvern,
Kind of like vultures.
great, and then dragon.
Yeah, it's probably fair to say they're like the vultures of dragons, except they also have poisonous tails.
Very
Pets.
large poisonous vulture.
So they're like a vulture scorpion.
Yeah, basically.
And do they have top hide or anything? Or...
Do they? I wonder if they talk like dragons do.
If
I mean, they are draconic.
So would it effectively be a staff of heal for the?
No, be
No,
a wand of heal.
Okay, there's no
Wand of
wand of
We
heal.
know
There
if they
is
talk,
wand
this dude's
of
gonna
any
try to
level.
Yeah,
negotiate.
there's a wand of any spell there is.
Oh, okay.
This would be a wand of heal level 3.
So tomorrow morning, there's 3 creatures. There's 3 groups, right?
4.
4 groups. Hide and conquer.
What's the point for?
Whoa.
The Embeth travelers themselves.
Are they actually doing that hunting? I
Yep.
thought they were just arranging the competition.
Jamel is the one doing the competition, but I mean, it's a guild of hunters. They're going to compete as well. I mean, in some ways, he'd like to be able to show up all 3 kingdoms and say our hunters are the best.
That'd be good for business. Very smart.
Do we have any acid and fire stuff for the Hydra?
I'm pretty sure we still have a lot of extra acid stuff from the trolls.
I have a potion of acid retaliation still.
Yeah, we've got.
I
Yeah.
have 3 acid flasks.
So since there's 3 monsters and 4 groups,
We should find out like where they're going first.
Okay, yeah, you
Are hydras known to be anywhere
Right, over the
specific, like
Would trail by
favored
bird.
certain terrains, like mountains, caves, hills,
Not specifically.
forests?
Not
Well,
specifically.
one's in the swampy areas.
Yeah.
They said it attacked the one cabin.
Mhm.
And it
The
was around that
wyvern, the
area.
wyverns attacked the cavern.
I mean, I know
Well,
this
that
isn't
better said, the wyvern
How about we
attacked
just kill
a
everybody
hunter
at night?
or a farmer
kill the animals
that had
and
a
we-
cabin
we wouldn't let
in
them
the
out.
area you guys are going.
We turn it in.
He died, but not before telling them about the wyvern attack.
Mhm.
When they went
Right
to
now,
investigate to track down the wyvern because they were hunters,
Just getting angry
they found signs of the Hydra and the Crus in the
in
area.
the area. So be like, go to the cabin and go from there.
Right. Potentially. I mean, however you guys want to do it. It all depends on what you and the other hunters decide to do.
I think it
They
would
each
make
have their own tactics and approach, certainly.
So
But-
upriver is towards the big pond that looks like a threatening claw.
Okay.
Is that upriver or is
To the
that
east
down?
is upriver.
Okay, so yeah, big claw lake,
Sure.
Like a big footprint.
According,
Bigfoot lake.
according to
It's a
Jamel,
It's a dinosaur.
as part of the competition, they're bringing. There'll be a barge in the morning. All groups will be going on to that. They're going to take you upriver to the hunting ground for the competition. Okay.
So,
No, you can't cheat.
so let me ask you a question.
I was thinking that myself. Like, let's just leave right now.
Is there
We don't need a night of talk. We leave.
is a certain monster worth more? As
No.
far as-
I'd say
No,
probably
his intent is you defeat all 3 creatures or as many as you can, and when you bring them back to the hunting camp, whoever has done the best is the winner.
I would say probably killing the hydra and the wyvern.
Mm,
So
would
how do they
probably be
determine
the best?
who's got the most?
Like
or
for
is it a
Well,
scale?
ideally, whoever's killed the most.
Okay.
yeah, let's just bring a bunch
Well,
of the wyvern.
Are there
Hydra heads.
Yeah,
But yeah, I mean, the challenge is there's 4 groups and 3 creatures.
Okay.
So presumably somebody's not going to get one.
Pack candles, you know.
Okay.
They're like wolves.
The prize goes to whoever gets the most. That's where the your plan, your approach, as well as the other groups, and potentially some of your ability to influence them may come in.
The king
Well,
is
he wants to leave now.
no. Well, the king is also
Yeah,
saying
well, we do have.
we're killing the
influence
hydra. And we're just going to keep on.
I wouldn't mind if we get a 12-hour head start, would you?
That would be pretty.
That is a genius
Alright,
idea,
yeah,
though.
We have all 3 heads already.
That's right.
If
And
we
done.
keep chopping off the Hydra heads, we could get like 50 Hydra heads, put them in a cart, and then kill the rest of the Hydra,
You could.
and then go back with all the heads and say there was more than one Hydra.
I would say
Or
let's
you were not efficient.
I would say let's either try and go for the wyvern or the hydra. Because I
Go
feel like that
whatever you're
probably-
running into first.
bring us the most.
I mean, they're going to
Yeah.
drop us off all in the same area.
Yep.
And then it's going to be a matter of what can you find a trail of first.
Yeah.
And I have a feeling we're all going to be, the groups are probably going to clump together.
So, what if we split up?
And I have a feeling there's a decent number of NPCs that are going to die to some of these creatures.
Alright. We sleep.
You guys don't want to have a strategy? You just want to.
I mean, if we stay in theory,
Kill.
we could
Yeah, we
sneak
just
by,
kill.
steal the treasure chest with the rewards, and then just ride off while everyone's asleep.
I imagine who has survival here, because that's what we're going to use for tracking, right?
I know the got with us also.
I am
So
plus
if we,
10.
if we do split up, we definitely need to make sure that high survival is in both groups.
Okay, our group's gonna stay together. Splitting up is not an option for these things. I mean, it always is, but it's a bad one.
If you split up, you can probably get more.
Yes, but then how are we supposed to find each other?
I mean, all we need to get is 2 of these monsters. If we get 2, we win.
Mhm.
If
You,
we-
according to Jamel, splitting up is completely viable if you feel that's appropriate. Now the other hunters, I mean the Jamel's hunters, the Embereth hunters. There's 4 hunters. Okay, there's 2 from Varnhold, 2 fighters, and then there's the 1 bard. And she has 2 bodyguards, but she's the party effectively. So she can't split up. The other ones could. It all comes down to whether or not you can take any of these threats in smaller groups.
it's up to you.
I would say
I have 0 nature and 0 survival.
I'm not going to be tracking anything.
Yeah.
I got a plus 10 in nature and a plus 10 in survival.
So if you're relying on survival as far as tracking skill, that may limit you to how many groups you split
Yeah,
into.
I mean, we would need at least.
Well, I've got 15 survival.
And
Right.
you're trained in survival. Who else is trained in survival? So you
Right.
got, if we do split up,
I'm trained.
2 people would go in one group, 2 people would go in another group.
I've got good perception and good survival.
That's only 6.
Huh?
That's only 6.
No,
You
I'm
can get
saying-
to sit back and
We
ride.
got
yeah,
4
you
people.
get the picnic.
We got 4 people that are all trained in survival. So 2 people would go in one group and 2 people would go in the other group.
We would want to divide the group. We would need a powerhouse in one
Or we
group
do
and a
4
healer.
separate groups, and one's it like midfield. Keep track of all the groups.
The bait.
I think we probably should put more people in the Hydra group, maybe, because
Well, so
We
we
do 3 in
can't
one group,
determine
3 in
which
the other group.
monster we're going
Yeah.
to find.
yeah, good point.
It's just a matter of, do you guys want to split up or do you not want to split up?
No.
I mean, this
It would be nice to fatten our chances and get 2 of these creatures at the same time.
Sure.
if we are gonna split up, I would say we split up into 2 groups at the most.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. You have 2 survivalists, and all we need
You
is 2
could split
kills.
into 3 groups and then maybe get all 3 creatures.
Yeah, but
Nah, let's
Yeah,
not
we
get
have
greedy
someone
now.
we just want to win. We just want.
I mean, I know the monk is really fast. He could run off and take 1 creature himself.
No. I can't.
And I will
Not
say,
that good.
at a metagaming standpoint, we are a big enough group in the first place, or a pretty abnormally large group. So, from that logic,
Now, don't count on that because the campaign
Yeah.
gets modified when
Oh,
it's
yeah, good
oversized.
point.
Yeah, he doesn't just leave the campaign for a 4-player group.
If
They
you-
only saw 1 Hydra.
Yeah.
They only.
there's going to be 5
I said they
Hydras.
didn't see a
Yeah,
Hydra. They
that's
saw
like-
they saw indications of a Hydra in the area.
Yeah.
They never
Surprise!
knew
It's
how
not a
many.
Hydra at all. It's an adult red dragon.
I mean, they also don't know how many wyverns there are
Yeah.
or crews.
Wyvern colony.
Yeah.
Are any
So
of them known for living colonies that we
wyverns, yes,
Wyverns.
they're like birds.
How about Cruz and well, Hydras are solo, probably.
Like animals.
Well, technically,
Hydras
technically,
can talk to themselves.
yeah.
That's what we're going to get. We need like the royal chariot. It's going to be pulled by like 10 hydras.
Or do you guys want to just assassinate everyone except for the guy that's holding the thing?
That's some kind of people.
I mean, that would probably lower our honor or something. I don't.
Oh, shit.
You guys are welcome to take
Let's
whatever
just-
approach you want, and that is a viable tactic.
Seems like they were killed by a hydra.
Yeah.
They've been disintegrated. Yeah, it's a disintegrating hydra.
Say it levels the playing field.
Let's just
If
stay
no
in the
hunters
group.
make it back, then we win,
We'll
right?
be fine.
It's just true.
I would say if we are going to go the murder the other competitors route, we should wait until we're.
not.
Okay. I was gonna say we wait till we're on the
Let's
field.
just
It's
stay-
suspicious if they die in the
King is
cabin.
considering that now.
No.
Why don't we just?
What I'm thinking is we have currently a lot of relations with the lodge, and the lodge is currently sending people out there. So what if we say, hey, if we team up, we can split the treasure? Then we can split up and have a lot of people.
Well, you use your intimidation and just make him part.
Give us the money.
Make him part of our.
Yep,
company.
we're the
He
bandits.
joined
We're the stag lord.
The thing about splitting the treasure, though, is,
We get the wand, they get the rune and the gold. I don't want gold back anyway.
I know that's what I'm saying. Like, if we're splitting it with everyone in this group and everyone in their group, we're all not going to get much.
Well, something like a wand. It's
Yeah.
a group. It's a group.
activity.
Honestly, just the
benefits
wand
the
would be
group.
more than half the treasure.
As the suggestion as an iterate we could possibly do it, since we're talking about a little
Killing,
bit.
killing them.
Yeah.
Then killing them all.
Yeah.
That's why you're the boss.
Just stay as a group and not believe fine. Or in case we fail. Not like it's that big of a deal.
I mean, if we fail, it means
Yeah, like
we've
a level
been
3
eaten
one is
by the.
buy price of
We'll
360.
be
That's
fine.
What's that?
a third level wand, which is what it is a buying price of 360. So that'd be pretty nice to have.
I like to think that we're all just in bunks in the cabin, lying awake at night, and we're just discussing
No,
this
you guys
out
are all
loud.
still in the dining hall. Each group is doing the exact same discussions.
They're all raising eyebrows as they hear us whispering about killing the whole group.
Well, you hear them saying the same.
Oh.
Good luck with that.
Should we listen to what some of their plans are? I am definitely not a diplomacy type person, but somebody who has diplomacy should be talking to these other guys to see what their plan is.
They're like a stealth to like eavesdrop on them.
Heck, I'm stuffy.
We can send our diplomat.
I'm an expert in
Captain
stealth,
Redford
plus
and
30.
We know what happened last time.
Well, you're not going to get anything significant by just sort of eavesdropping on them because their plans are changing frequently. Also,
Right.
nobody really knows enough about where you're going to know. Now, if you want to interact with them, you might make them more favorable, i.e., less likely to turn on you or get other information along those ways. Or you can push them away further such that they don't interact with you during the hunt. Because yeah, I mean, each of these theories that each of you have had, they're having the same theory. Okay, I mean, again, if we're the only hunters that return, we win, right? And from the impression that you have from Jamel, it's intended to be a fair competition. All four groups are roughly equivalent. Okay. Now you guys got the king, so you guys have a slight advantage there. But other than that,
In this week.
I think we should use diplomacy to figure out what's their plans are. If they're going to split up, the group that could split up, if they're going to split up, that should have sway on whether we're going to split up. I think if they're splitting up,
So it was the 4 hunters for the Hunters Guild.
yeah, that's Jamel.
I don't have much diplomacy. Well, it's a good thing we have a diplomat with us.
And again, the general idea is deception, diplomacy, intimidation, some sort of appropriate lore skill,
or some other skill that's relevant to the discussion. Okay. And then whatever your approach is modifies things.
So I've got like a 11 diplomacy, 13 deception.
We could propose the idea of teaming up with a group and splitting the treasure if we wanted to. We think it's... Because at the end of the day, the biggest treasure is going to be the XP we get from killing these things.
Your treasure is going to be the friends we make along the way.
That's right.
Influence.
So if that's the case, they'll take the wand. You guys keep the gold then.
Mhm.
Well, maybe just like the bragging rights is the big thing. The treasure's kind of it's the bragging rights.
Well, the wand's pretty good. That's really the only thing, though.
There's a rune of returning.
Yeah,
I can make.
If my hammer had more slots on it, I could literally have Thor's hammer.
get more slots.
Make my trade return twice.
Does that mean where the room will always return?
Yeah.
We put it on a pigeon so it comes back to us, not just a one-way pigeon.
The homing pigeon.
We let the pigeon run free and then it immediately gets drugged back.
So okay, I'm gathering that you guys don't want to interact with any of the other NPCs?
We're talking about it.
Oh, okay.
I can.
I have no diploma.
I don't have any aspects of helping us guys. So I think whoever has diplomacy should be talking strategy with these other guys as far as trying to figure out what they're doing, what they're going for first. Chop them off at the knees. Make sure they get up there first.
Good
That's
thing he
dark.
was king.
Good thing you're a dwarf. You move so fast.
I know. I think I talked about assassination tonight.
Nathan, stop turning to the dark side. We're supposed to be heroes.
What do you want me to do, King?
Sorry.
Is there anything I can?
Well, I guess at the minimum, I would say since we have a lot of relations with the lodge, I mean, talk to those people. I still think potentially teaming up, splitting some of the reward might be a decent idea. Talk to that. Yeah.
Like the Eldori would be more susceptible to that than the Pitans.
We have more people than they do.
Yeah, but it's the difference between
But if the
versus
group-
quality.
Right.
Right.
The smaller groups are presumably going to be a much more capable person. I mean, you guys are 7 level 6 characters, so purely mechanically, the bard could be level 10, level 12. Okay. That's the judgment. I mean, there's a group of 4, a group of 2, and a group of a bard plus 2 bodyguards.
And Bart can get a +1 AC.
So
Yeah.
Good.
Resistance
in other
For like all day.
Yeah.
in other words, theoretically, we're least competent.
You have the most people, so individually, yes, you probably would be the least competent. Because again, the intent here from Jamel is he wants it to be a fair fight for everybody, fair competition. Otherwise, there's no competition.
We need to get more information from the bard. We don't really have information.
We get more. The Bard's going to give stuff.
But maybe, I mean, we only had one person try.
Yeah.
I tried.
I didn't try.
Well, yeah, I think there was a reason for that.
You're from Bravois. Hear me out. All right. So I'm from Bravois. Okay. I want to lighten up the mood with her because she seems like a real charmer. She seems really negative towards our group. So what I want to do is kind of perform as the dummy. I have no performance whatsoever. So I'm literally going to use a performance act to kind of be like, yeah, I'm a dummy, ha ha ha. And then I want to switch it to more of an athletics, like, you thought I was a dummy, but I'm not so dumb after all.
Show strength.
Yes, a show of strength after playing dumb. I want
So
to,
you're gonna
play dumb.
soccer in the
which
face.
isn't going to be hard because I'm pretty dumb.
Okay, so you're gonna play dumb and then use a show of strength for the arrogant bard.
Exactly. To kind of, give her a chuckle at how dumb I am, and then bam, flip it to, ooh,
Won't reinforce any stereotypes she has at all.
that's right. That's what I got.
And
Can I do it?
and what's
It
the
ain't
purpose
much.
for this?
To get her to sway on our side so she can
To
like,
reinforce Pidax's feeling about inadequate your country is.
she's gonna think I'm stupid. I'm gonna play the dumb part. It's part of some.
That's
It's
it.
part of something.
You're missing. She already thinks you're stupid.
I know.
You're gonna.
I'm gonna
confirm it.
play right into it.
Okay.
And then all of a sudden, I'm going to do this like athletic gesture to kind of win her over afterwards. That's what I'm going.
Okay.
So can I roll a performance, which is going to
Sure.
be bad? It's going to be really bad.
Absolutely. Give me a,
Now you roll a 20. Well, it's actually really good.
roll a performance. Yes, it is really bad. Okay.
Okay. And then I want to follow it up to like hopefully it made her chuckle on how bad it was, and then bam, look, this is what I'm really about. All right.
So you did a dumb thing and then you followed it with a second
Yes.
dumb thing.
Okay. So the good news is you got a critical. The bad news is it's a critical failure.
Well,
Yeah, you got plenty of
Zero point.
You manage to you go over there, and by the end of your interaction, yeah, she is firmly convinced that your country is made up of idiots and fools, and with no real redeeming qualities whatsoever.
Okay, here's the silver lining.
Into our
She
hand.
vastly underestimates us
Yes,
now.
and pretty much just takes her drink and leaves.
Which one did he crit fail? The
Good axe.
the
And
athletics
the
one?
bard.
They do the athletics or the both of them?
She doesn't care about the athletics regardless, and she critical failed
The performance.
the performance. Yes. So yeah, she has no interest whatsoever for dwarfs or people from the Stolen Lands.
All right.
Well,
So
the
she
good
leaves.
news is she underestimates us now.
She gets an early.
Not the competition.
She gets a. She leaves the place and gets an early start on the hunt.
I did exactly what I wanted to do, guys. We have her exactly where we want.
Okay. Success then.
That's right.
So we still have Adina and Jelaya, and then the hunting lodge hosts. If anybody wishes to interact with them.
I'm not interacting.
Okay, should
Yeah,
we
you've
should
been
we
busy.
propose a team up now with the honey lodge?
You want me to do like deception or diplomacy with the girls or Jamal?
Or do we?
Well, you've already interacted with them.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. So
All or nothing.
No, you don't want me.
I say we do all or nothing.
What about you?
We don't want to join anybody else, do we?
We can show our willingness to cooperate with other countries.
That's why you're the king. I perform like an idiot and look like an idiot afterwards. And
Yeah.
She still thinks I'm an idiot. So
she knows you're an idiot now.
The right decision, boss.
I guess we can try to team up with the hunting lodge if you want to try and do that.
Seems like the best
Yeah,
option.
we have a lot of influence
Who's
with them,
got,
so we
who's
might be
got
able to do that.
who's got diplomacy?
So again, you if you've already interacted with them, you're not eligible again. And if it's a skill that somebody else has already used, you can only improve that success. So we had with the hunting lodge specifically, we had a
Nature and survival.
nature and survival roll that was, or a survival roll that was a critical success. That can't be improved. You can improve with nature or an equivalent type skill, or you can use deception, diplomacy, or intimidation if you prefer.
Who's got high diplomacy?
I have.
You want to just improve relations or like suggest the team up for them?
We could do
Yeah.
I got a +9 diplomacy. Does anyone?
11.
9.
Here's better. Bonuses.
What's yours, George?
Mine's 11.
But he's already interacted with him.
So it'd be her suggesting it then.
Once I talk to someone once, I can't talk to them again.
Well, no, you've already
Yeah.
done the influence. You're more than welcome to, but it's reinforcing what you
From what-
previously had.
At least my perspective is we're not really looking to improve relations. We're looking to try to team up for the competition.
Correct.
But
Right.
hear me out. If you have her do that for you, and she says, "I still need to talk to the king to see if it's okay," they can decide whether it's something that we want to do.
Yeah, I mean, if there's any arrangements to be had there, I have no problem with that. But it's how you approach, how you interact with them, whether they become more favorable, less favorable, and then your influence level adjusts whether or not they're willing to team up,
'Cause
if that's even an option.
she might fail, and then they might say, no, we're not going to. Or they might say, yeah, she could still has in her back pocket. Well, I still have to check with the king to make sure it's okay. Right?
So who did the nature check with them earlier? You did. Okay. So you're saying you want to interact with them, and what skill do you want to use as far as
Diplomacy.
influence? Okay. So you're going to try to approach them friendly,
Mhm.
and what's your approach?
Like teaming up possibly. You want to team up with us and share the treasure.
Okay. So you can certainly discuss teaming up with them, but are you trying to influence them, or you don't care about that one way or the other? You're just going to openly walk up and say, "Hey, do you want to team up?" So the purpose of the scenario here is from a gaming standpoint, it's intended to be a series of short influence type scenarios, okay, where you're talking with them, you're getting alliances, you're making enemies, etc. Now, the aspect of whether or not you can team up to them is a side aspect of it. You can certainly do that. The question I'm trying to find out is, are you trying to get any additional influence, which would then determine either what their reaction is to teaming up, how favorable they might be to it, how friendly they are, or other effects outside of even the particular events we're even talking about. Okay, Pitax, I mean, she's going to go back to Pitax at some point and report how idiotic the entire country is and incapable of anything, which is going to strengthen their perspective of military might, which, thinking that through, is going to make them more inclined to take your territory because they view your territory as weak. Okay.
Good job. You plunged us into war.
Potentially. Okay. That might be one aspect of it. Or they might say, yeah, these guys are idiots and not even worth our time. Or any number of a dozen other things. Okay. That's what I'm trying to get to it from the influence aspect. Now, if you're done with the influence aspect and all you want to do is, hey, this is where we're at, I just want to know if you want to team up, that's fine.
It's called
Okay.
being dumb like a fox, just so you know.
You're going to draw them in so you can
That's right.
kill them.
You might as well try to get some influence.
Yeah, we could try for some.
Right. And the trade-off is if you try to gain influence and it goes badly, you hurt your chances, etc. So it's not necessarily something you always want to do, but that's what the nature of this is about. Okay. The direct short-term game effects of team up, give us advantage, let us go early tonight, etc. That's all story-driven sort of thing, and they may or may not be willing to do that. But it's a matter of whether or not you want the influence also, which is more of a macro level as far as the story. Okay.
Yeah, try for that influence.
Okay. And what's your approach with that? Because we've already impressed them with your wilderness skills and knowledge. So Jamel already believes you guys are great, nature-loving country dwellers that maintain the society, etc. And you have the skills to manage the area. And we've established that the king is responsible for maintaining the balance of nature and will properly manage it with the help of the hunter. Okay. So what's your approach that you think might be favorable for him?
There's a lot that we don't know about these lands and the creatures, and we need others to help us, learn more about the creatures in the land and
Okay.
work together and build the country, build the kingdom.
Okay.
As she's going up, could I go up with her and just let you do the talking? But I could just be up there because I have my halfling luck, which I can use it. I have another feat on it called shared luck, or I can use it whenever an ally within 30 feet fails a skill check or a saving throw. You can allow the ally to re-roll the triggering check.
Okay.
Instead of my own failed track. So I just want
Sure.
to go up with her. So
You want to give her some influence, some halfling luck in the conversation.
Yeah, if
sure.
she fails at it.
Sure, I'm open to that.
But basically, there's a lot that, as people new to this area, there's a lot we don't know. We need others to help us.
Okay. Okay. So give me a diplomacy roll. King leads over to boop.
Oh.
Okay, so you got a critical failure with that roll. But you fortunately have some halfling luck. So right before you say the wrong thing, you think about it for a moment and re-roll. If you want to use the halfling luck.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. You realize as you start to lose him in the conversation that you're heading around the wrong direction, so you change tactics. He seems impressed by your willingness to learn and gain from his knowledge and their background and everything. Ends up getting you another success, which will put you to influence 4. And by the end of the conversation, he's saying that the Embeth travelers are eager to not only be participants in the kingdom, but active supporters of the kingdom. Okay. Effectively, what it means is if the hunting lodge is still here at the end of the chapter, it becomes part of your kingdom automatically and generates automatically additional resources, etc., for your kingdom. Again, we're not really doing the kingdom phase aspect, but that's the benefit. It also gives you a settlement at this location with a tavern. Again, assuming it's still here at the end of the chapter. Okay. And he's very favorable as a result.
Saying that very ominously. What's a nuke gonna go off right there?
Quite possibly. Okay. He seems very interested in escaping the frustrations of politics and urban life. Doesn't have very much patience for politics, etc. But he's impressed by claims of his abilities or your successes and so forth. He's impressed by heroics. Okay. So that leaves at this point only Adina and Julia, if anybody cares.
I've used up my luck. That's right. For the day.
That's right.
You gonna arm wrestle the gals?
I mean, did you already use athletics with them or no?
The dwarf did.
Dwarf did.
It wasn't very impressive.
So
It was a little impressive.
They lost arm wrestle.
Are you acrobatic?
yes, well, I got a plus 14. I'm an expert in athletics.
Do you have any like Roboy lore or anything like that? Since they're part of like the sword dueling school.
So we've used diplomacy, I believe, from the half-orc. And we've used athletics from the dwarf.
We have 2 influence with them or 1?
You currently with them have 1.
Yeah, 'cause I think the orc might.
The only thing I really got is athletics with them. I don't got any.
Arm wrestle.
Yeah.
Athletics, you can improve it by. Did you fail?
Pass.
Passed? Okay. So the diplomacy didn't
failed.
pass. Okay. So you can improve that to a critical success if you roll well enough. That's it.
So I could try with the athletics to get a critical success.
Well, you could make it
go
work.
worse, couldn't you?
You could.
But
I'd say just really make it go worse.
I'm part god.
it ain't gonna go worse.
Now you've done it, Jason.
All right.
He could never fail that roll. 1.
Let's see what happens.
Or we can do a different skill.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of trying to get a critical success, we can go for a success on a different skill.
Correct.
I am trained in diplomacy with a plus 9.
Nine.
Well, there's a whole other selection of the group that have not done anything yet with them.
I mean, if anyone
I can
else
use my
wants
plus 2.
With your diplomacy?
I could.
You don't have diplomacy, deception, or intimidation?
Nope, I don't have anything. I don't have any of those 3 champions with honest points.
Aren't you convert the gals?
Religion.
Have you heard of our Lord
I
and
like that. I
Savior?
do not see religion.
Yeah,
How about you, Ben? Do you have diplomacy, deception, or intimidation?
0.
I have good athletics, but we've already
So-
used that.
I guess we'll go there in diplomacy, because we've not done that yet with them.
Do acrobatics, do a cool backflip for them.
What's your
I got the
diplomacy?
11.
Okay, you better not.
His athletic.
fun-
awesome.
Functionally, you're looking at society, diplomacy,
It's about the same
deception,
as
or
yours.
intimidation.
You have to say that again.
Society,
I do have
diplomacy,
really good acrobatics,
deception,
really good stealth.
or intimidation.
So,
It would be diplomacy or deception.
Yeah, you better not.
I'll do deception. We've not done that yet.
You're gonna deceive them.
Okay, and what are you going to tell them? What's your intent? Okay, I can't. That's
You could
gonna
tell them
kill
that-
if you use the roll.
you
then.
could tell them that
what's
the
your approach.
Competition's rigged and that they should just drop out of it.
They're not impressed with me at all.
What's their because Pidax is all about like the spies and the stuff like that. What is this kingdom known for? Like the mercenaries, what are they known for?
Their strength and tradition.
Not really like spies or anything.
No, they're proud. Pidax isn't necessarily spies. They're far more into subterfuge and influencing things rather than letting things go its natural course. Varnhold is much more of this is how it's always been done. This is how we should do it.
Okay.
Where your country is roughly, it's more of we're new and we don't know what we're doing in the case of the dwarf. Therefore, we're sort of figuring it out as we go.
If anyone else is out of ideas, I
Yeah.
could try to get a
Do
better
like
athletics.
talking about their traditions and stuff and like sharing their traditions.
Are you
And
admire
like
them?
proposing like a cultural exchange, that type of thing.
Okay.
Or you could just like lie and make up a completely new tradition that we don't have.
Maybe you could merge. That would be deception.
I mean, you could use deception to start a smear campaign about Pidax.
Which one do you want?
Do the tradition one.
Okay, you're going to tell them about your cultural traditions, or are you going to make something up that sounds boastful?
Our cultural traditions. We make statues till we can't make statues.
We do.
You have a strong tradition of making statues endlessly to halflings. Okay.
That's why we have so many. They're so
That's going
small.
to be a diplomacy roll.
Why do you think we have so many? Because they're so small.
Okay. So you make the diplomacy roll. They're entertained, but not particularly impressed by the statues and everything. They comment, yeah, they've seen one or two, and they're okay. They're not much to write home about. End result is it doesn't manage to influence them one way or the other. Okay. So with that ends the evening, and everybody retires to their rooms for preparations for the next day. You guys have the information that they know of. Okay. Hour before sunrise, you're to meet down at the barge, and that will take you upriver to the hunting grounds. You're otherwise free to prepare however you wish.
Sneak into the room and poison them.
Okay.
No, I don't.
So if there's any spells you wish to prepare for or choose, feel free to do so. Otherwise, let me know as soon as you're ready to go.
Spells do you have in Stream Wizard?
Isn't he a sorcerer?
Druid.
Druid, okay. Old character was a sorcerer.
Yes,
So-
me.
With the rolls that they did with the criticals and stuff like that with the creatures,
Do I need
do they know
heals?
if they're
It's up to you. I think we had
if
them
they have
before
weak
because
will,
we were
fortitude, reflex, that sort of
Sure.
stuff like that? Because
Okay.
most creatures tend to have a
Two
lower
Yeah.
save.
How do
of
I
the
add
three.
something?
So yeah, so the Hydra is going to be weakest with will.
Okay.
Despite its many brains, it's like splitting its intelligence. Okay.
So you could switch
The
out.
wyverns are going to be weakest with reflex due to their size. And
What
the
do I do to bring
Kruth
this back?
is weakest
Yeah,
with
you
its
draw-
will.
Draw something.
So if the Hydra has a weak will,
All
Yeah,
of them are
what,
monsters, so
reachable?
they're strong with
I figured it was the
fortitude.
case.
How do I? Oh, I put it in the wrong.
Yeah, you.
Don't touch
Yeah,
fast
Pathfinder,
animals, though.
Pathfinder tends to alternate on their beliefs of
Yeah.
monsters having a higher reflex or higher will.
so
Yeah, that's generally the difference between them. They're either smarter or faster.
if I do good, I could
Yeah.
annihilate this Hydra potentially because.
Uh,
So you remember that little effect that my hammer can have against regenerating creatures, right?
You've got combustion.
When it
acid
turns into
blast.
when the
Those are
sparks in the
pink
Titan's
dozen
breaker.
areas. Combustion.
It's got the red gold mortality thing, which blocks regeneration for a certain amount of rounds
I see this.
if they fail a will save,
Okay.
a DC 22 will save.
That's good.
Right.
It's one creature.
Yeah, I'm not saying they have no will. I'm saying they are weakest.
I know
In-
it still gives a chance of that working.
You have a better chance of a will save failing than you do a fortitude save failing,
What's the
which is relevant. I'm sure if you're looking at spells and things like that. That's where it becomes important.
It's slow someone's
With Pathfinder, that's an
So if a
important.
creature strides.
Yeah, you gotta plan for that.
Illusions, they make a will save.
Don't plan for what
They treat all squares.
fortitude
as
save.
Basically,
Basically,
yeah.
So basically, you can use it on someone, and it'll make them slow down. Pretty much.
almost all creatures and monsters seem to be.
Well, I think we picked it because
I still
a
managed
lot
to
of the
stun
level
owlbear,
ones
though.
are not good for just like
Okay.
attacking really anymore. It's a good utility type thing. And if we're doing a hunt and something's trying to run away from us, you can cast that on them, or possibly slow them down. Yeah, the one we were looking at was
You don't need any heals.
we were looking at this spell that he had previously. It makes a creature makes a will save, and if they fail, they treat all squares as difficult terrain for their stride. So you basically get to slow something
That's
down.
annoying.
I think it's only that one stride. It's either that one round or the one stride.
Yeah.
But it has a creature's movement,
Yeah.
which is good. And it's level 1. So that's nice.
And it's an interrupt. It's not
Yeah.
even on your action.
Yeah, it's a reaction. So I think we did that because a lot of the attack ones at level 1 are getting kind of outpaced now.
Yeah.
And this one doesn't heighten at all. So good. Well, fireball. Oh yeah, you could fireball the Hydra.
Good.
Or you can magnetic acceleration. Yeah. Hey, maybe there's gonna be more Hydras.
I don't think that's probably.
I got all my spells.
You good with yours, George?
Yep.
I don't think anybody else has spells other than the three of you. Monk got all the spells ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Got magical fist throwing. Pow pow.
Okay.
Meow meow.
Okay. So, follow morning, early before sunrise, you guys all get up, get your gear ready, pile onto the barge about an hour before sunrise. During the trip, as the barge heads out off to the east, everybody gathers around in the chill of the morning. Jamel lays out all the specific rules. The hunting lodge travelers, they know the three specific monsters in the region: a wyvern, a hydra, and a kruth. There's probably other dangers in the wilderness. You have until noon the following day to return to the barge with proof of your kills. Okay.
Do the other dangers count for
Yes.
anything?
At any of the three monsters they've targeted, or any others that have yet to be discovered.
Okay.
Okay. Though the group that has secured the greatest success will be declared the winner. Okay. So Timon and the cook will be maintaining the camp with Jamel. Otherwise, the 4 groups head out and do whatever they need to for 36 hours or 24 hours or so. Okay. The journey itself is uneventful. About midday, the barge anchors at a small island in the center of the river. From this point, the starting point at the south end of the hunting grounds, you can see a ruined shack off to in the distance. Cliff sides to the northwest through the forest, and a rise to the north that dips down into what may be some sort of obscured hollow. Okay. Let me show you guys a map. Okay. Assuming it cooperates. Okay.
Ooh.
So, here is the overall region from which you guys will be hunting. Okay. You guys are starting in the southwest here. The red dot is where you can see the ruined shack. There are cliff sides to the north. All the way north where the river is a dip into what looks like an obscured hollow. And then there is a cliff face or escarpment on the eastern shore of the river on the right. According to Jamel, the shack belonged to the family of Vathlocker, the local who was recently killed. Travelers have not yet given a good look over, and so forth. So with that, they let you guys go, and they head out. Animede and her 2 bodyguards head directly east along the river. The 3 rangers, I guess they only have 3 for the Embeth travelers.
And they lost one already.
Yeah, they already lost one.
Man.
Convinced one to leave. Heads upriver on the northern bank. Actually, I guess you guys are slightly different here. Let me readjust where you guys are based on the descriptions. So you guys are actually here at the bottom of the river. Okay, if that makes more sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, Annabeth heads along the southern edge of the river to the east. The Rangers head along the northern bank of the river to the east. The Aldori sisters head directly north, heading through that central path. Okay. You guys have the most people. While you're getting organized and everything, the other 3 hunters have spread out. None of them seem to be heading for the shack. Like I said, you guys have 24 hours to return with your trophies.
Get to the shack, see what we can find about see if we can find any clues about where the woven room might be.
Sounds good. So the hollow is the area in like the northeast over here.
All the way up here.
Oh, that way. Okay.
Yeah.
Where is it?
This one here. That's a hollow.
It's like a valley where the river comes through.
Yeah, I'd say go to the shack.
Yep, I'll go to the cabin with you.
To the cabin.
Yep.
Okay, so that's where you guys are heading first.
Mm-hmm. That's only 525 feet.
Well, don't worry too much about the scale. It's because you're searching, you're hunting, etc.
Right.
Okay. So the ruins itself, just a wooden shack. It's smashed, blood-stained near the edge of the woods. It used to be a hunting cabin, log cabin sort of thing. It is smashed, and like I said, there's blood here and there.
How fresh is the blood?
Not very fresh at this point. It's fairly dried, but you could see most of the wood has been ripped open with signs of claw marks, and some of the logs have been shattered.
That is
With the survival thing, you guys want to
Check and see.
track the blood stains and the claw marks and see where that leads us?
Want to head inside, see if there's anything in there.
Okay. Yeah. You walk inside. Give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm inside too.
Sure.
I do have the keen eyes.
Ah, you do.
It's,
That gives you a reroll.
it
Yeah.
gives a bonus to find
+2.
hidden creatures or
Okay.
hidden small details.
Yeah, there's no creatures here per se. Between the two of you, you find there's definitely signs of blood. Several people died or at least took significant wounds here. There is a trail of blood splatters leading north from the cabin.
Want to crack that?
Okay, that way.
Who has survival?
Me, the goblin, him.
Who's going to roll survival and track the track is the question. Okay.
Can you have
Probably goblin.
people do it so that we don't fail?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it a shot.
Okay, and I can do. Did you press it?
Yes.
You should roll.
Okay, so Pickle and Corvus pick up the trail fairly easily. Shadow loses it fairly fast. It leads through the forest over to approximately here at the bottom of the cliffs. There you find signs of the blood trail. You don't see, it's unusual in that you don't see any trail of something being dragged or walking through this area. They're just blood splatters here and there on leaves and on the ground. Okay. There is a jagged stone cliff from here that climbs up. And some distance up, you see what looks like a short cave-like overhang. And the blood sort of splattered on the walls of the cliff.
So this is the flying creature, right?
The
Yeah,
wyvern.
probably like fluid in there.
It's probably in the cave.
How high is the cliff edge?
Maybe 75 feet.
Is it any closer than if we were to descend instead of ascend?
Sure, if you can get to the top of it, it looks like it'll be maybe 25 feet from the top.
Okay. Would it be faster for us to go around or actually climb up? That's what I'm like.
If you want to take, it would be safer to climb down. If you're going down from the rope, that's relatively easy. You're always going to go down. It's going to take more time. I would say you probably burned maybe 2 hours tracking through the forest, just as far as rough time.
I'd say try to climb up.
Okay.
Worst
So it
case,
don't matter.
take like 10 points of damage.
Yes, from a pure metagaming standpoint, it can't kill you because it's only 35 points worst case.
We'll place the king up.
Oh, did you say it's not to scale or anything?
The map, consider the map more a matter of the general impression, general layout. Okay, so it's the scale as far as the general direction. And yes, you could skirt around the cliffs and go up around and then drop down from above. It would take time to do so.
We don't want
So if your concern is speed versus safety, that's the equation here.
Let's just climb it.
Well, it'd be about 4. You know, if you think from where we went to there, that's 2 hours. Figure going around would be about 4 hours.
Right.
Like 4 or 5.
Or we can go straight up it. That's 30 minutes.
Okay.
Just go
Sure.
straight up, throw a grappling hook up there.
I start climbing.
Okay. I'm climbing.
I'm gonna throw a grappling hook. up
I
there.
have a grappling hook and rope. I literally.
So what's your climb skill? What's your athletics?
12.
Okay. So you start climbing, not much difficulty. Few minutes later, you reach the edge of the cave entrance.
Okay.
Okay. So climbing over or looking over, you see just inside the cave several bodies, and hear the buzzing of bugs and flies all over them. There is several bodies strewn about here, most of which have been ripped to pieces. Further in, there's a large corpse of some unidentifiable animal near the back of the cave, partly obscured by a large carpet of brightly colored plants and wildflowers.
Okay, well, I'm not going in. I'm finding somewhere to attach a grappling hook and rope to lower the object.
Okay, so you're going to have to climb in to attach the rope safely if you want to get a secure place for the thing. You don't have to go deep into the cave, but you have to at least get up onto the ledge.
I'll sneak up.
Okay.
Should I roll stealth?
Sure.
I'm going to do blind.
There's a large dead thing surrounded by like wildflowers in the cave.
It's covered in a blanket of them.
Covered in them.
Yeah. Okay. So again, you climb up onto the ledge. You find a place to attach the grappling hook.
Yeah.
And drop the rope down. What else are you going to do for several minutes while they start climbing?
Keep an eye on the cave entrance. I'm not going in until the entire group's up here.
Okay, so you focus inside the cave.
You might
Sure.
want to look
That's
outside.
that's
too,
fine. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Where the focus is.
So he drops a rope down. Who wants to start climbing?
I can start climbing.
Are you gonna use the rope, or you got?
Uh,
I'm not using it. Whoever needs the rope should use the rope.
Yeah, I got a plus 14 athletics, so I could probably just free climb it.
I don't need the rope. Who needs the rope?
I mean, I don't really need it, but if it's there, I'll take it.
I'll probably use the rope.
So you guys can use the rope, and the rest of us will just free climb. That way, we're not all in a single line climbing up a rope. Kind of like, that's very
Yeah, like in
I've done
Home
it
Alone.
bad.
Yeah, they light the rope on fire.
Let's start climbing.
All right, I'll start free climbing.
Apparently, this isn't useful. You're gonna free climb. Who else is gonna free climb?
I'm gonna free climb, but I'll climb up with the people on the rope. Kind of deciding.
Okay, so the two of you are climbing the cliff face. Somebody using the rope.
You're gonna carry the king.
I'm not gonna.
I'm
I'll
using
use
the rope,
Okay.
depending on what the difficulties are entirely. I mean, you asked for skill. I mean, we didn't roll anything with
Yeah,
that.
I wasn't worried about doing a dozen different rolls.
Mm-hmm.
Ben had a 12. Climbing the cliff with a 12 is not really much of an issue. The rope gives you a +5.
Okay.
Okay. So if you have an equivalent skill, it's not really much of a concern. If you have no athletic skill, then you probably need to have somebody else lift you up or provide some additional assistance. I don't know what everybody's relative athletic skill is, but I'm assuming everybody has at least some passable amount.
Sorry, what did you say?
If the rope gives you a +5, all you have to do is roll 3 or better. Yeah, right.
If that's the DC. Again, I don't know any of the mechanics in comparing skills and stuff like that of what the approximate amount we need
Okay.
of our base skill. So I have a base +4 on my skill.
Okay. So with the rope, a +5, I'm perfectly fine with.
Okay.
I'm not, again, based on the prior situation where we rolled a couple of hundred rolls
Right.
and it turned out to be completely irrelevant,
Right.
I'm not worried about that. Unless somebody has a 0 or with armor they have negatives, because armor affects your ability to climb, then it becomes more relevant. And yeah, you need some assistance. But if you got a 9, okay, I mean, you take 10, you get a 19, you're fine.
Yep.
It's not really a factor, and I'm not worried about going over that details. But if somebody says, well, I got a -5, so I'm just going to climb the rope and no issues. Okay, that's not easy for you to do. That's going to carry some risks. I don't know if anybody's in that situation because I don't know the characters well enough for that. Okay. Is anybody in that situation?
No.
Okay. So similar to stealth, everybody is at least competent. So between the rope and everything else, you guys start climbing up. Okay. Meanwhile, you're up there by yourself. Staring into the cave, there's not much of anything. Other than, like I said, a large pile of something covered in brightly colored plants and wildflowers. Okay. So 2 minutes later, everybody else is up there. Now what you like to do? You're all squeezed in on a 5-foot ledge over a 75-foot drop. So somebody has to be the first one to go in.
I'll draw my weapon and move in.
Okay.
It wasn't described as a 5-foot ledge in our defense. It was the dimensions were not described.
Understood. And I've been trying to find a map so that I have a better representation for it. All I've heard is everybody can climb, and he's not going anywhere towards the cave. So, okay.
All right.
So you're at the top of the cave. There is a cave going in. You're going to take the lead.
Mhm.
Okay. You have any light?
I have dark vision.
Okay. So you look into the cave. It goes in at least 60 feet or so. 20 feet in, there's a large carpet of brightly colored flowers covering some sort of unidentifiable corpse at this distance. The cave extends further back into the cliffs.
We don't want this creature living in this cave.
And so the blood trail keeps going through the.
There's blood all over the entrance where the bodies are dismembered and ripped up.
Well, keep in mind at this point that it's still in the cave.
I thought you said that there's a huge body in
There is about 20 feet in. There's a large unidentifiable body covered in a carpet of brightly colored flowers.
there. That's what I'm saying. That's it. That's the creature.
How do you know? Why is it covered with flowers?
It's special.
Because it wants to make itself
Do
feel
a nature
pretty.
roll. Do a nature roll. You got good nature. There you go. Why is it covered in flowers?
What is it?
They're wildflowers, brightly colored, obviously grown well. No idea why something like that would be covered in flowers. Definitely within the cave. I mean, there's no sunlight that's going that far in. You're only able to see it this far out because of the dark vision.
Craig, you and me are the only ones without dark vision.
Yeah, but I have an ever-burning torch.
Okay.
Everlight crystal.
Yeah.
I also have one.
Yeah, I've got that.
Does the creature look alive?
It's not moving.
Do you guys want me to move in and investigate it?
How wide is the corridor?
Corridors
entrance
maybe
way?
15, 20 feet wide. I mean, it's natural cave. It varies somewhat, but maybe 15, 20 feet wide.
Okay.
Goes in past whatever this corpse is, a little bit further.
Maybe
Oh.
this creature's already dead. Just take it ahead.
Well,
That's one.
I do know you guys are at the entrance to back me up if things go south. So I will move in and investigate closer on the flowers inside the cave.
Okay, so you step in a little bit. Inside, buried in this carpet of brightly bright flowers and so forth, appears to be a old bear's carcass, like a large brown bear, or grizzly bear, or something. The carpet of flowers seems to be growing into, out of, and over the carcass, around where it's like its rib cage has been ripped open, and it's all inside and all over the thing,
Flower bear.
and in the surrounding area around it.
All right.
Okay. Do you have any? Give me a nature roll.
All right.
I'll go ahead and move up with him. As he's going over there, have my everlight crystal on my belt.
Okay. The it's notably, I mean, I sort of alluded to it previously, but it's notably strange, given that there's no, it's not covered in earth or dirt. The plants seem to be growing out of the flesh of the bear, and there's no sunlight in here other than the glow of his torch.
Can I detect magic?
You can. I think it goes at least 20 feet.
60.
So do I just click on Arcana?
Well, no, you say detect magic.
Oh.
You don't get any magical relevance from it.
Okay.
Doesn't seem to be magical currently.
Okay.
Okay. So I don't have to do a detect magic spell. Correct.
You can detect magic as well. You don't have to click cast the spell because it's irrelevant. It's either you detect magic or not.
It goes 30 feet.
Okay.
30 feet is what it is now.
Yep, 30
okay.
feet. Yep.
Okay. Either way, yeah. From the entrance on the ledge where you're at,
Right,
yeah,
that's
you don't detect any magic.
range.
So the Ben and Craig, you guys are up at the carcass. Like I said, the cave itself continues further back. Smells terrible in here, like rotting meat and bugs and so forth. But other than that, it's quiet.
I guess we'll motion people to come up.
Yeah.
It's safe for now.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'll move out.
Okay.
Do we need a marching order now?
Sure.
I guess me and you are in the front lines then.
Oh, it's 20 foot wide.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me switch you over to, I guess, the generic map so I can actually draw something, since there's no map for this, because that would have been useful for them to create. Right. Okay. We will switch to this one, where the trolls attack you.
Troll.
Not the trolls.
Okay.
Ninja trolls.
Remove the trolls. Go ahead and group your guys' stuff up.
Whoa. Why am I making a? Oops. Like selling next.
So I guess since we're right here, we'll make this the front.
Sure. Okay. This is going to be a limitation, I guess, of the virtual tabletop, because I don't have a convenient way to quickly draw walls and limit view. I mean, I could put walls, but the walls themselves are not visible.
Just
So, well, I mean, they'll block light and vision, but doesn't really help much.
Where's the front?
So
The front is
Going right to left.
That's the
right
front.
here.
So we'll say, let's see, we can do that.
Oh.
I mean, I can put a wall there, which doesn't really help you that much, because you can't see the southern wall, can you?
And we can see it. Yeah, we can see
Yeah.
it like a hallway.
Makes
Okay.
it like a.
Okay, so that's sort of works.
At least that's a selling dimension.
Okay, so
Because I'm in a different location than you, so you have a different point of view.
Yeah.
Where are you?
I'm ahead of you. I'm right there.
So, I mean, but then this goes back like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna figure it out.
Trying to give you some basic references for this, because it'd be useful if they had just given me something along these lines. So ignore any terrain that
it's
happens
just
to be
going
there,
in
because it's
there.
not really relevant. But I'll do just a quick section here. Okay, so where you guys are at, there, that's a template. Let me draw this. Okay. So, can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That circle? Okay. So that's roughly the area where the plants are.
Oh,
Okay,
so
and the bear.
Dennis, you need to switch and go on the front.
Okay. So the front would be like here.
Into the cave, yes.
Yeah, I need to
Okay.
go back.
Craig, I'd probably switch spots with Pickle once he moves. Would probably be the.
Oh, Pickle doesn't want to move.
Oh.
Pickle's not moving.
But you're holding it too long. Yeah, there you go.
Like that?
Yeah.
Okay. Get me from inside the cave, Corvus and Yulpug. You can hear what sounds like a rapid breathing. Sort of like a cat panting, as far as the rapidness.
Or quickly, start panning.
How
Where are you?
tall is this cave?
Maybe 15 feet.
Okay, so
20, but
Big enough for something sizable. Looks like there's quite a few scratches and so forth on the walls as well.
we need to set up a wall so that we can get out. Because if it starts flying above us, we're not gonna. We don't have good range attack weapons. You want your power up houses.
I would think we would go further into the cave so that's less likely to push past us and go out.
Right. Do you want us to go wall to wall though?
Sure.
All right, so all powerhouses go to the front and start moving forward.
Depends. You're scared about flowers? And we determined they're not magic flowers.
they said we did detect magic on it. So
Not magic flowers.
That's right.
Perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal darkness flowers.
If you're
Darkness
still
plus
suspicious about them, I could poke the bear carcass and see what happens.
I'm sure there's something along the lines of whenever this thing kills you that probably turns your insides into flowers.
Possibly.
It's a green wyvern. Just like how there's elemental dragons, there's elemental
What color are the
wyverns.
flowers?
Bright red, purple, green, lavender, also a rainbow of different colors.
Psychedelic.
It's a
Yeah.
grass wyvern.
Psychedelic.
So is our plan just to keep on marching forward, guys?
Yep.
2 steps at a time, 2 squares at a time.
Sure.
Okay. So you guys wade through the flowers, and the bear carcass, but as you move forward, and your goal is just moving forward as a group.
Yeah, to make sure that whatever we can hear that's breathing, because it sounds like it's
We
coming.
should move a square forward then. The goal
Okay.
is to try to stop it from leaving, not give it away.
Right.
Go diagonal out.
Yeah.
Eventually.
You can't move on diagonals.
Oh, okay.
Can't attack on diagonals.
Okay.
2 squares at a time, right?
I think so. I think that's the plan. Okay.
My trident shield.
Who has the lowest stealth of the group?
I think that's me.
Okay.
I have a 9.
I have quiet allies.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
that which applies to 9.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay. Okay. Go ahead. Keep going.
So it's down to the southeast.
The tunnel turns to the right. Yes. And again, it's kind of a rough, crude drawing, but
Yeah.
you get a sense of where the path is.
Just one across.
Sure.
Well, how are we gonna move? We gotta move diagonally twice, I think. So would it be like we all move down twice? Like
Yeah,
Don't
you-
overthink it.
Yeah,
Okay.
just move. There's no thinking really necessary.
There.
There.
Like Monster Adventure.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
So up ahead, I think some of you can see what looks like a large creature.
Oh my.
No.
Uh-oh.
Oops.
Mapping went wrong.
Pathfinding. what was that pathfinding?
That was pretty quick.
Something dragged.
I don't see anything.
Run forward.
Something dragged
I'm
Dark
blocked.
House around the corner.
You got confused with the Pathfinder.
Yeah.
The cave's a dead end for
The
me.
wall is confusing things. So, okay.
I just moved down and
Just use the arrow
There you go.
keys. Yeah, arrow keys are low.
I think there's
Anyway,
psychedelic
some
plants
of
we
you,
waited
Yule
for
Fog?
causing issues.
Yes.
You can see in the darkness,
Yes.
down the tunnel,
Mhm.
you see what looks like something large,
Mhm.
that seems to be the source of the rapid breathing. Does not seem to have reacted to the group at this point. Looks to be serpentine, and laying down.
And Serpentine, is that the one with the multiple heads?
That'd be snake-like.
Yeah. Serpentine would be more personally.
Like a serpentine bill.
So is the plane you're just moving up?
No,
Measuring.
Oh, okay.
It's 55 feet right
Yeah.
there, and it's still not alert to us. Do we want to try to go 2 more squares and see if we can get closer? And then we can do a sudden charge on the thing.
Now, you also notice the tunnel is narrowing somewhat
Mhm.
as you go further in.
So who's your frontline fighter?
So in this tunnel, you can probably get 3 people in the front.
So me, you, and Craig possibly.
Not me.
Sure.
Probably see my light before I get up there.
I'm only going a square at a
Yeah, your
time
light
just to
goes
see
about
what-
half the distance to the creature right now.
I just want to like go one step at a time, see if it
Yeah,
reacts.
you're moving cautiously and stealthily. Yeah, I understand that. But like I said, the tunnel gets a little bit more narrow, so it looks like just the 2 of you are going to take the lead.
Okay.
I mean, Ben, you could go up with them. If
I-
my light is a little farther back.
Yeah,
And I'm slower anyway. So.
that works.
Still nothing.
So you guys get to about there, and you hear a scraping sound as it shifts and moves, and then for a moment, it looks like a large portion of the wall or the creature shifts, and you realize it's a large leathery wing moving on the creature, and then the head spins over, and you see 2 brownish glittering eyes staring at you over a big head. Looks at you for a moment. You see the membrane on the eyes open up as it fully wakes up, and then you hear something in a gravelly voice call out, "Meat," and then it starts moving.
Common?
All
Wow.
draconic creatures can speak.
Not all.
Starts moving.
It starts moving.
I'm going to not waste any time.
Wait, he said he wants to meet. Maybe he wants to talk.
Meat.
He does.
We don't
Wants
know
to
if
meet
it's
us.
MEET or MEAT.
Okay, thing of roll initiative.
Oh, okay. Well, initiative.
Yeah, you can use your stealth if you care to.
Oh, it just rolled stealth just for me generically. It's the same. It's just
Okay, well, it doesn't matter.
I
You're
did it
taking
on a
it.
bad. Did it on a bad.
I did
It technically would have been 2 better.
Okay.
I did perception.
It just decided to do that.
That's weird.
Wow.
Everybody's rolling criticals.
We got the infiltrate, I guess.
Okay.
We got the ambush stance.
That's probably because you're on a void notice still. That's probably why.
Yeah.
Okay. So Silverleaf, you're the first act. Technically 2 earlier, but it still works.
Okay.
You see the creature react to you, and what would you like to do?
Let's see how far it is.
It's 55 feet.
55 feet. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast a spell at it. Spell saving controls. But it'll work. Outward kill.
You were saving it for the trolls?
But yeah, I'm gonna guess it's a will save.
Yeah.
Yes. But, this spell. It's a will save. And causes feelings of envy and impending doom.
Oh,
To the
he feels his doom approach.
Yep.
Okay, he makes his will save. He fails his will save, which means he is what's stunned?
What was that totally?
Failure. Frightened and slowed.
If frightened and slowed, and if other creatures show up, when I sustain it, I can affect other creatures.
Okay. And I guess let's see, slowed.
And then I'll get shoot.
Okay. Apparently, it's waking up from a deep slumber because it is slowed. Okay. Pickle, what would you like to do?
I guess move up a little bit because I can't see it.
That's about it.
That's the new marker.
You can see it.
Is that it right there?
Yeah, that's the thing. You can see like half of it.
Technically, I should probably put on lighting. But I will do global, turn off global illumination.
So what do I do to do that?
I can get that.
Place first.
Is that what you might do?
I would have been able
Yeah.
to see it.
I know. I'm worried about that. I just... Vision.
I'm gonna do a fireball.
Okay.
Place first.
So, escape out of
Oh,
that. We'll just do the.
You probably wanted that to have light, correct?
He should be able to turn on his thing. Ben was able to do that.
Yeah, it's something.
How do I stop it
Do
doing
one of
the burst? Yeah, I'm just gonna put the burst down and delete it. Delete the burst. I'll do it for you. Center point is not. So you're probably gonna want to do the cast. Go down.
But I think that
No, you hit that. Cast. Place 20-foot burst from here.
There's a light on now.
Should be able to see that spot. So click there.
No change
to
over
wherever. Now, does that target it from being in the burst, or is there something else to click?
I don't know if the auto targeting thing is still good,
Okay.
but I can target it.
Okay.
So then,
You roll damage, and then he rolls a save.
Yep. Okay. There's a loud woof of flame. It makes a saving throw and dodges most of it, waving its wing in front to block most of the flame, and takes 8 points of damage. And you still can't see? Maybe refresh, because the light is there. It's showing up on both of these.
No what?
Area of effect.
area.
You have to go to the. I'll just remove it for you.
Yeah, the center
Okay.
point isn't showing up on it. I mean, it shows it as a dot, but not that like a square where you could like
Okay.
click and delete. It's just the dot.
With the new one, everything's been screwed up. I've been turning off a few of the add-ons as we've been going. Okay, so it goes. It's frightened, and frightened. This right in. Specifically, just gives it a -1 or.
Yeah, -1 and the slow's going to reduce his action.
Yeah, I didn't know if this one specifically says they can't approach the enemy or anything like that.
No. The only different modification for it is it doesn't reduce it normally at the end of its round.
Okay. So it screeches and then moves forward as best I can, given the tunnels that I can't see. Moves up to there, and then strikes at the nearest one, which is going to be Ben. It lurches through, trying to go through the cave with its wings and everything. And at the last moment, its tail dashes forward and tries to strike at you. A 21.
That is a miss.
Okay. That is going to remove both its stun and its fear at this point.
Nope.
Or slowed.
Nope.
Slowed is permanent?
It's a sustained spell.
Oh.
It's sustained up for a minute, I believe.
Okay. You'll pause.
Like to, because he's within 5 feet, I can use a lunge attack on him. Is that
10 feet away.
Is he 10 feet?
Mm-hmm. But you can use a lunge because of that.
5 feet when you're right next to them.
Okay.
Yeah, lunge gives you an extra 5 feet of reach.
So I can use my lunge attack.
Yes. Does that count as a move?
It states, you attack an enemy at the edge of your reach, making a strike with a melee weapon, increasing your reach by 5 feet for that strike.
Okay.
What?
So the keywords on it, I'm guessing it does not have move.
So I just naturally get that, right?
Yeah.
So I can
Yeah.
do
Do,
it.
do you see where the keywords are on the ability?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not manipulate.
Okay. Well, manipulate or move. I didn't know if it counted as a move because it's a lunge,
And
which would be counterproductive for most of it. But
I am sorry, but slow does stop all react. Can't use any reactions also.
okay, it would.
Okay.
But, okay.
So is he still there?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna strike it now.
Okay, you miss him.
Second strike now. Or do I have to? I can still use the lunge.
It basically just replaces all your normal strokes with reach.
Okay.
Okay, second one hit. Okay.
Strike a third time. Why not?
Okay, go for it. That one missed. Corvus.
All right.
Two tracks.
What's that?
I think you have 2 music tracks playing.
Oh, probably.
I am
Adds
going
to it.
to take a 5 foot step forward. And then I am going to.
Hold on. No, it doesn't get that anyways. Okay. You're going to take a 5 foot step forward and.
I'm going to use Fracture Mountains on the Wyvern.
Okay,
Alright.
miss.
Let's see. So the spark is going to go into my skin hard as horn for slashing. And let's see, I took a 5 foot step forward and did that, which was a 2 action strike. So that was my turn.
Shadow.
Okay, well, since the light's still not working, I'm going to pull up my.
You have to
Light-
refresh.
Light is working.
You have to refresh, dude.
Okay, well, either way, Tiger stance, move up, flare blow. I mean,
I can still use my lunge.
basically makes your axe such a spirit in it. I was just seeing if I got any lights to be able to see something. I mean, you won't be able to do like a power attack if you have that or anything like that.
You do have a light. I activated your stone.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, it has to be held, otherwise
Yeah.
it doesn't put it. But I understand you're wearing it.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just reloading Dad because he hadn't done that yet.
Mhm.
So if you want to hit F5 on hers.
Yes. Yeah, I guess I have to move that. Okay. Effective. Okay, first strike.
Miss. And miss the second time. Okay, start task. What would you like to do?
So, the dragon is like slowed or whatever. Right?
Yes, the dragon is sensing its impending doom, while Jason or Ben's character and Ben's character both stepped up to it, and the dwarf is like leaping through them to strike at it with his axe.
All the way. Your character every round's like, excuse me.
But I have a new weapon. I was gonna try that.
Okay.
I have a returning star knife.
Okay.
So I was gonna try to use that on
Sure.
draw the star knife.
Okay.
Got him targeted, and then it's a returning star knife.
Yep. So you basically can throw it as many times as you want.
Okay, so I'm go ahead and do the throw.
Okay. Critical miss. Okay.
Try it again.
Sure. You channel your inner crawl and start throwing your star knife at it. Critical miss on the second one as well.
Wow.
Okay. So Riverleaf. They're striking at the creature between the cave wall, the heavy shadows, and everything else. They're not really striking it. But the dragon seems to be moving slow for some reason.
Can I move into either of these spots?
No, because of the tunnel specific. We were defining it as two people.
Okay. I can't squeeze in if I'm small.
No. You can still take the full square.
Yes. I'll just move up. Take one action to move there. And I will. Let's see. So then we'll go ahead and smite it. I think we determined. Yeah, you single out an enemy until the start of your next turn. Your strikes against the enemy gain a +3 bonus to damage, increasing to +4 if you have master proficiency. The target takes a hostile action against you or one of your allies. The duration extends until the end of the enemy's next turn, and it continues to extend. I guess I'll put applied effect. I think we tried putting it on the enemy the last time, so I'll try putting it on myself. Seeing if that adds it to my thing. Did.
Not seeing anything.
Let me try it again.
Yeah, something was applied.
Okay, there it goes.
Okay.
So we'll see if that works. And then I'll throw my trident at him, which is returning.
Okay.
Yes. Okay. So my trident move up, smite, and then yeah, this.
Okay. So relief.
Okay. Well, first round is I'm going to sustain as well.
Okay.
And then I'm going to.
Okay, pickle.
Target it. Dash slash and gust. So go to big chat.
Whoa. Okay.
What was that?
Let's reapply that.
I didn't realize it.
Reapply that. Reapply that. I was moving it to nighttime.
What are they doing?
With me.
It is that.
Got it. And scroll back up. Scroll back up here.
The creature goes. Okay. It goes for the. Never remember what type of character you are. An exemplar. Oh, let's see. It makes a claw attack. Gets a critical hit.
So I'm gonna retributive strike.
Okay.
So frightened.
Frighten goes away automatically one level each round.
Again, this spell keeps it. That's I mentioned that at the beginning when we were putting the stuff on there. Frightened from the sense remains. It cannot be reduced below the 1 as long as the spell is sustained.
Did that give you the retributive strike?
Oh.
The champion's resistance? I don't see it.
I didn't get any status effects on my characters, so.
Let me click it again. Yeah, it's not putting it on there. You know, I have targeted. So you should get 8 points back.
Okay. So I'm going to apply 38 points to you, then heal yourself for 8.
Alright.
I believe I get 2 smack.
So it actually applied 35, so you get 5 points back because of your built-in resistance.
Let me check.
Even with the fright, it still got the critical.
Yeah, I figured that was the case, but just for future rolls.
Okay. And then it takes a strike at you with its fangs.
I think I do get to smack at it. Because I can use, because of this feat, Nimble Reprisal, you can use Retributive Strike to make a ranged strike instead of a melee strike. The enemy needs not be in range, but needs to be in range but not reach, and it still must be in your aura.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw my trident at it again.
Why with the ranged?
I mean, it's nice because you get to step. Not critical miss. This guy's immune to thrown attacks.
Yep. Okay. Then it bites at you. Misses you. You'll fog.
I will lunge attack him. Probably 3 times in a row.
Yep. Second strike. That one missed.
And then I'll try a third one.
That one also missed. Corvus.
Alright. I'm going to use Crash Against Me. So that should up my defense for slashing. And I am going... The spark goes back into the weapon. And I'm going to smack the creature.
Miss.
This thing really is nimble. Let's see, there was one action, do that, one action, do that. I'll strike it one more time.
That hit.
Alright. Something.
Okay, takes 22 points.
Alright.
Shadow.
Okay. Attempt a Tiger Slash on Wyvern. Missing. Going then to a flurry of blows.
Hit. And passes its save.
Okay, second strike. Miss. One more basic strike. Wait. No, sorry, that's it.
Okay. Start task.
I was thinking try the star knife one more time. Give it a shot here.
Got it.
Okay. Just regular damage.
Yep. Takes 5 points.
And just go a second time.
That one missed.
Correct.
Hmm.
You think I should probably try and pump past it so you can get it?
Just try one more time, might as well.
You
You
can.
can if you want. I was gonna try tumbling through it.
I was thinking I'd have a probably higher
That one
success
missed.
than you.
Okay.
Probably. But,
For relief.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to tumble through it.
Okay.
Trying to get there. So acrobatics should be. I think it's versus his reflex DC.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 22.
That is a success. So
Yeah.
we'll put you here so that you have the flank benefits.
So I think that's 2 actions to go there. I got one more action. So I'm going to go ahead and try snap.
Okay.
You want me to add bonus for flank, or is it?
It should do it automatically.
Yes.
Okay. Good relief.
Okay, I'm going to sustain the one spell, which is sustain blast.
Pickle.
Targeted. Slashing gust.
Get it. Six points. That's it. Okay. The creature's gonna go. It's gonna strike at the champion. Who's that behind it? It's going to stab at you with it, or try to slash you with its claw. We'll get a critical hit.
Okay. Yeah, I'll retributive strike. Okay, give myself the buff first. It's not any effect. Well, I'm gonna be able to drag it. There we go.
Critical damage is 48.
Cool. Gone.
I think it hits
Does 40 to you.
Jeez. Do you have anything?
And then I'm gonna smash it.
Swings that you
Yeah.
can only do when you're next.
Got it.
Yep.
Damage. We'll see if this adds the smite. I don't think it will. Yeah, 2d8 plus 4. So that should be an extra 3, so it should be 19 damage.
19 points.
Seems this smite doesn't seem to be coded in.
And then it stabs you with its finger, at least attempts to. Quickly misses. You'll fog.
I'm gonna keep on swinging over people.
Go for it. Critical hit.
One good. There we go.
33 points, which is enough to take it out.
Hey.
Creature gasps its last breath and then falls to the ground.
Starting was going to
So I
hop
think-
on it.
I think we need to take its head back or something as proof of
Yeah.
execution. Or
What would that take a look? Hope we don't won't be lugging around a wyvern head while we're exploring a cave.
We could just had it and leave it there for when we explore.
I'll take my 2 actions of that. Put it on.
Okay. Second. Okay.
Well,
Hollow the head and put it at the helmet.
So it collapses on the ground, dead from the strikes. The body itself. I mean, removing the head is easy. A couple of strikes with your axe or so far leaves the head off. The body itself is covered in more of the brightly colored flowers growing out of the wyvern skin itself.
I want to try to identify it, like see what type of wyvern it is.
could. And I can roll nature and see what I get.
I'm gonna hop on the side of it where Craig is.
So you take a look at it. It looks like a wyvern. No idea why it has flowers growing out of its skin.
Can I try?
Yeah.
he rolled pretty good though. So
Did he?
yeah.
Same thing. It's definitely a wyvern.
Okay.
Wyverns aren't known for having flowers growing out of their skin. That aspect seems very unusual for the creature.
Is there any like
But it's nothing that you've ever heard of a wyvern having before.
is there any like specific spot where the flowers are prominent on it, like where
Back.
it might have started?
Its back, its surface of the wings, and so forth. It looks like it has growths on the lower levels, but those have been generally rubbed off or torn off just with its movement.
Okay. Anything is back where it was? Anything back there where it was?
No.
The corpses that they already had. Anything you guys want to search them and see if they have anything?
How much more of the cave is there back here?
Nothing.
It's
Just
just,
just its nest.
This.
Yeah, just branches and so forth where it was living.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and behead. Well, you already beheaded it. Search the bodies and there
Yeah.
you go.
The bodies look
Medicine.
just look like
Yeah, I'll take some
farmers.
medicine.
Okay. Do we want to take the time to bury the bodies?
Yeah, we got it. This is a competition. We're in a race to kill as many of these things as we can.
It's all morality out the window.
Yeah, because they're not humans. They don't have the same rights as us.
The human
He killed-
corpses,
Oh, the
Kill
human corpses.
humans.
not the wyvern.
Okay,
We're on a-
well,
we're on a
burying the humans was not part of the competition.
Whatever.
Well, there's only pieces, parts.
Okay.
If we don't want to spend that much time healing or anything, I could take a potion or something.
Well, how much damage?
Well,
did you
that's the wyvern.
I took like 30 damage.
Where do we think? I'm pretty sure whatever the other creature, not the Hydra, was. I don't remember the name of it. The crocodile eater looking
have?
thing.
Those are in swampy areas.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'd be up north, like over here, where the looks like. Is that waterfall?
Looks like it.
Who was heading in that direction? There was somebody that was heading up there.
I think that was the hunters.
I think that was the soldiers, the outdoors.
No, yeah, the two.
I'll consume one of my healing potions.
Go for it.
What?
I'm willing to take King's Heal.
Oh. Says select one token.
Do we want to go up north to where the waterfall is and see if we can find the? I forget the name of the creature. Not the Hydra, the other one.
Yeah, we can go up there. We're close-ish.
And then
We're already on the top level, right? So it should just be a walk across, right?
Yeah, we can always rappel down if we need to.
I'm just saying, if we're already there, though, shouldn't we be able to stay? Wouldn't it be faster to just go cut across?
Yeah.
just climb up the rest of the way and then.
You guys are already on top of the well, close to the top of the thing. I mean, whether you climb up or climb down really determines which direction you want to go.
So just climb the 20 feet?
Finish climbing. And
25, 30 feet, yes, to the
Yeah.
top.
We'll just finish climbing up there. I'll retrieve my grappling hook and rope.
Did you add the 19 points, Ben?
It wouldn't let me apply it to my target.
Did you just go into your character to add 19 points?
That's what I'm working on.
Okay. So, the monk climbs up to the top of the cliff and says, let's go this way. Is that what everybody wants to do?
Yeah, the hollow area to the north.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you're going to go head north through the forest?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a survival roll. Whoever's going to lead the group.
That's Pickle.
Good.
Survive. Yeah, I can do it.
Okay. Takes a couple of hours going through the forest. And you guys come out here overlooking the cliffs. Within here is a steep crevasse cut into the earth, forming a narrow valley lined with rough stone. The bottom of the ravine is only about 20 feet below. Okay, it's not very deep. With below the cliff tops to the north and south, the eastern side opens up into a steep decline. There's a cascading waterfall on the western side, which is the source of a creek running through the ravine. On the shores, there are large sections of strange-looking dead plants that are covered with dozens of rotting, withered fruits the size of watermelons throughout most of this area.
Dead plants.
How are we supposed to be able to see anything?
Yeah, we're supposed to refresh our screen.
Oh, it's because it's nighttime. So I change the ambient light.
Can you see what kind of fruit or plant those are? Or...
It's dark.
Pickles.
It's dark out. Night vision not working. Carrots.
Hey,
That's better.
Because the night fell and the party token doesn't have light as such for vision.
Is the river from the waterfall a rapid moving river? Like
Yes,
we get swept away?
it's a fast moving river. Yes, I don't know whether you get swept away or not based on your swim skill.
Water is from left to right.
Yes, going from the west to the east.
Okay.
Like I said, along the shore there is numerous plants that all look strange, that are all covered with watermelon-sized fruit that all appear to be rotting and dead.
do you want to do a nature check on?
Probably
You'd have to go down there.
Oh,
and get
Yeah.
to us. I mean, you're a fair distance away. I mean, at least 20 feet, depending on where you are on the cliff. But you could climb down there if you want fairly easily.
do we want to climb down there, or do we want to continue to go towards where the waterfall is and go down by the waterfall? Because typically, in all the movies, there's something behind the water.
What's the movie?
This is true.
Well, yes, but in order to get behind the waterfall, we have to go down the cliff
Yeah. Can't go from
or down the waterfall.
Right.
Get a barrel.
Right,
Yeah, we need
right,
a barrel.
ride the waterfall down.
We need
Yeah.
barrels.
Just get barrels and ride the waterfall down. You like that?
Did everybody bring their barrels?
Not bring my barrel.
We will make barrels.
You need to get the one persistent planner feat or whatever that lets you like just have an item with you.
That feet's such a waste because once you spend a gold, it's gone. Effectively, like, don't get the feet anymore.
You can't take it with you. What do you want to do, King?
I would say climb down.
Climb down
Unless-
here, or you want to climb down by the waterfall?
Probably whatever's the easiest and quickest.
Why don't we just climb down here and then make our way towards the waterfall?
So
Well-
we gotta climb up the waterfall.
Why would
Yeah,
we need to
we-
climb up the waterfall?
We could go over to the waterfall and go down the waterfall.
So you go over near the waterfall and then climb down near there. That sounds good. Since we can like look around the waterfall. Okay.
Scenery.
So you guys move over by the waterfall. Stones here are a little bit more slick, but again, for your relative skill, it's not really much of an issue. You guys are planning to climb down from there?
Yeah.
Okay.
See if there's anything different.
Do we notice anything behind the waterfall?
And it gets dark yet again, because I told it not to do that. No. So investigating the waterfall, there is nothing back there.
Okay, so nothing. This is so much for the movies, guys.
Right.
This is more premium. It's not a B.
0.
We'll go ahead and like go down the river and see if we find
Are
anything.
there any of those weird plants?
Yes.
Okay,
Lots of around here.
can I do a nature check?
Wow.
Okay.
Throw it on that 26.
The plants don't appear to be anything natural that you've ever seen of or heard of before. Despite your obvious skill, you've never seen these plants before.
So they seem like supernatural plants.
They seem
Super plants.
like they shouldn't exist.
Why don't we just
Maybe they're from like a different dimensional
Cast
plane or
detect
something.
magic on them.
Nothing magical from the plants. The river, however, does radiate faint magic.
That's actually what kind of magic?
Magic river. Magic river.
It's the fountain of youth, guys. We found it.
Did I see if the flowers have any religious significance to them? Like any from any religion has anything about these flowers?
You can, I guess, give me a roll, but
Does the rat god know about flowers?
the rat god?
Or by river.
Rat god knows about eating food, but other than that, no. Like I said, they look sort of like purplish green tomato plants. Maybe 5 to 10 feet tall that hold watermelon-sized fruits, but are all shriveled, dead, and rotten.
So they shouldn't be able to have that kind of fruit because they look dead.
Well, the fruit itself is rotted as well.
Maybe it's past season
Yeah.
Maybe it's not their season yet.
or past the season.
Why don't you taste them and see how they are?
Yeah.
Have you picked one?
Um, The closest you can come up with is that they're definitely alien, possibly magical in origin, potentially first world related.
So we're talking like
Fey-
from a different
Fey.
dimension.
Fey. Fey plants.
There's also an element of abyssal in the plants and rot.
Abyssal.
What's that?
It's like,
Demonic.
yeah, demonic.
They're demon Fey plants.
or the demons and the Fae are at war.
Why don't we just focus on like something?
Why
They
don't
work
we-
together
Yeah.
Why don't,
for a
why,
gardening project.
why don't we roll around it?
All right.
Just science fair
So-
project on back.
I'm guessing you guys want to go down the river.
Yeah.
And
Is
keep
there,
on.
any, is there any tracks of creatures? Like maybe it's a food for creatures or something like that?
Give me a perception roll.
And then I also have keen eyes like Greg does.
You don't see any creatures as such, but near the waterfall, in a large section of the plants that are all rotted away, you find a indications of some sort of gathering or circle, some sort of ritual that was performed here at some point.
Like a druid grove or something like that.
Potential.
Or it could be like demonic cultists, since there was abyssal energy too.
Do you have any knowledge?
I have general knowledge on every skill.
Do you have any arcana, nature, occult, or religion?
Yes.
Okay. Give me
Which one would you prefer me to roll?
Any of them is fine. Whichever your best one is.
Okay.
Appears to have been the focus of some sort of magical ritual here sometime within the last month.
Man, we missed it.
I'll relay that to the group. When did the people say that the villager came by? Was it a month ago?
They found the wounded farmer a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
Maybe this ritual released some of these beasts into this area, and then they attacked a couple weeks ago.
Maybe.
So, are we in that area where the other people were heading? I mean, do we see tracks from the other people being here? No.
Nope.
Probably need to go down.
Yeah, we got the wyvern. We just need, I think, that crocodile eater and the hydra. Or
Do the plants look similar in like style or anything to the wyvern and the bear? Like that kind of plants, like it'd be like
No.
the same family.
No.
No, these are a lot more like withered and like.
These are all dead.
Okay, and the other ones
Mm.
look like normal.
Yeah, the other one. They didn't look like normal flowers given their situation, but they seemed healthy and growing.
Okay.
But they didn't seem alien in nature past that they were growing in darkness.
Correct.
Okay.
The fact that they were growing without light and without any soil or anything, I mean, obviously makes them a little bit unnatural. But other than that, no, they didn't seem particularly otherwise.
I think we should try to find the hydra, since that crocodile eater thing seems like it would have been the easiest creature to probably fight out of a wyvern, that and the
Well, they would be in swampy areas, so you're down by the river, so that you're more likely to find.
Yes. I just wonder if another group's gotten to it first while we were fighting the wyvern.
The weather.
Yeah.
Make
We're
it
playing
beacon.
Minecraft now.
Make a beacon.
They could have got the hydra too. So there's other groups.
Why don't we go ahead and just stand down river? See what we
Go
find.
down river and see what you see.
Just walk along, go down along the river and look around as we're
Okay.
going.
How big is the river?
The river is, I think it's on the order of maybe 50 feet across. At this point, I mean, it gets
Yeah.
wider as it goes further.
It does.
So we cross.
Do you approximately how deep it is also?
Near the waterfall, it's pretty deep. And then it's more fast flowing until it widens out. I mean, 100 feet or so down the river, you should be able to wade or swim across without much difficulty.
But it doesn't turn into more creek-ish type.
No, it's
I didn't know if there was like a a part of the river which was shallower.
No, not that you've seen.
Okay.
Well, it's a tributary to the bigger one, the other one. So
What environments do we know that like the Kruth and the Hydra live in? Like
Fruit swamp.
swamp.
Right. Proof is swamp and water, wetlands.
So that would probably be around, all the way down here. Especially in the clipped areas.
And the Hydra
Forest.
forest.
I mean, it could be just about anywhere.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
I guess we'll keep going. Try to look out for any outsters.
Yeah, I would follow the river. And I mean, creatures have to come down to the river most of the time for water. So we might be able to find tracks then.
Yeah.
So yeah, check for tracks and stuff.
Okay. You're gonna follow the river down river.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down wherever we go.
Okay. Yeah, it gets to about there. The plants and everything are, like I said, within 50 feet or so of the river. It's all these gigantic plants are all dead and withered and everything. As you're moving along, all of a sudden, one of the large trees on the side lurches and attacks you guys.
Wait, what?
Lunges out of the forest, and presumably, maybe, might even surprise a couple people.
Find trees?
We've fought trees before.
Have we?
Yeah, there was one time for a
the,
fake.
the
Maybe not.
grave tree.
Maybe not the kitty.
There was also the talking trees.
You're such nature lovers. Kill the trees.
I can't. Wait now.
These
Trees are violent.
these trees are the reason deforestation is justified.
Okay. Go back to this, and first let
Leave me alone.
remove the wyvern, and then I shall remove the walls. Because didn't do anything.
At least this time the forest is a more appropriate environment.
Yeah. As I put another wall.
I thought the walls.
Leave.
Yeah, it looked like a
It
cave.
wasn't so bad.
Yeah.
Sean.
Okay.
Got branch.
Don't put so hard on yourself.
Yeah. We don't need these flowers. Okay. So, as I understand, the druid is leading the way, following tracks and so forth. Go ahead and update any spells or effects you guys have.
So are we going south or?
You guys are going roughly east at this point. I guess position yourself around the king.
I would be like right there.
Well, it's the same day.
Yeah, that's what I was
Like if you
one swap it.
focus.
I don't think you cast focus spells previously.
No,
Not today.
Yeah.
So, like I said, position yourself around the king. You guys are currently heading east.
where's the
King is like right in the middle.
Is it dark out?
It is. It's about 9 p.m. Actually, I would say it's probably closer to 9:30.
You're supposed to be the leader.
around the king? There's somebody in front of the king.
Bless you. Yeah, I believe it is showing nightfall or nighttime at this point.
Okay.
And can you bring up the rear?
Everybody good with where they're at?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
I'm going to draw a line representing the river to your north.
Oh, river store north.
Yeah, that's where that happens.
That's a pretty good river
Next.
line.
That's the edge of the river.
So the river's north of that line.
The river starts at that line.
It's the bank. Is that the north bank or something?
I'd like to make the possible.
It's the sand bank,
Oh,
and then beyond that is water.
oh my. So it's big tree.
Okay. Roll a perception check.
Oh, initiative perception. Not.
Still, those little people into my spell. Even with it all.
You might have to like
Go in the drop down menu. I don't know if you can change it in there.
Monster.
Are we rolling like a perception
Jason.
check or an initiative?
Roll an initiative. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jason's also rolled with stealth.
Yeah, so honestly,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why
Mhm.
it's all been one still.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
With the X.
And find perception, so where in there it should be. Yep, there you go. And I'll update for these rolls.
Okay. You guys are suddenly startled as one of the large plants lurches to attention, uproots itself, and sort of staggers forward. The plant itself is covered with browned vines and leaves. It looks sickly, and is lurching out of the wilderness towards you. Okay. Startusk and Pickle, I still need your initiative roll.
I did.
Yulpa, give me a perception check first.
Another initiative. or
No, just a regular perception check. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. You're not doing anything. You're otherwise distracted. Startusk, same thing. Just straight perception check. This is to see whether or not it surprises you.
I guess I'm
did
surprised.
I
You are
did do-
completely surprised. You were otherwise distracted talking with the king.
I got a 24 earlier. 20.
You roll in one.
That was your initiative, I thought. Or did you roll?
I did do a perception.
Oh, yes, you
this
did.
morning.
Okay, so 24. You are surprised as well.
Okay.
Okay, Riverleaf.
Would I get my keen eyes bonus?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
I think that's 2, so we'll put in that. That's already there.
It should be a toggle. You just toggle it on.
Okay.
Nope, you're surprised.
Aha.
Okay. One of the plants leaps out and
One up.
attacks. And let's see, what's its reach? That's convenient. It reaches out tries to get a pickle.
15-foot reach.
Yep.
Wow.
You are startled as one of the plants suddenly tries to snap around you. It then reaches that. Okay, yeah. Starts off there. Slaps at you with a leaf. Take that. Hitting a critical.
That's a powerful leaf.
Yes. Okay. I don't think you get a reaction. So, does anybody else have a reaction that has not rolled a perception for surprise yet? Although I don't know if you get that when you're off guard initially.
I think it depends on the reaction.
Probably.
Yeah, it would depend because I know off guard doesn't prevent you from doing reactions, but some
Right.
things make sense you can't do a lot of different.
I can.
Okay. So it does 38 points to Pickle as it snaps leaves around him.
This thing's
Um,
reach is insane.
Yep. Okay. As soon as it does, it automatically gets a grab on you as you get wrapped up in the leaves.
Oh, all right.
Okay. Then. Let's see. Then it attempts a grapple check. Beating your reflex save and swallows you.
Wait, what?
Okay. That makes you grabbed and slowed, and you start holding your breath or suffocating. It will move you over to here as part of that, just so it's out of the way. Okay. You take automatic damage each round. You have to do a minimum amount of damage to be able to get out of it. Let's see if that would over that. That has engulfed. remaining air, so it counts that, which is useful. So your base default air is 8 rounds. If you attack or cast any spells, it drops it by 2. Otherwise, it drops by 1 automatically at the end of every round. Okay. You have to rupture it, which means you have to do a minimum amount of damage to be able to break free. Otherwise, you have to use your strength, etc. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could slide out or force your way out. Alternatively, okay. Shadow, give me a perception check. Okay. So Relief, give me a perception check. Ooh, no, you might have made it.
Might have?
You did. You can act.
There we go.
Might have. It's a plant in a forest. They're kind of stealthy.
Yeah. So I am going to.
You see Pickle suddenly get scooped up in a big plant.
Yep. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary.
Save the king. King steps away. Okay, Pickle.
Can
Can
I do an acrobatics? Try to get
You can attempt to escape it with an acrobatics.
roll?
Yeah. No. Okay, that's going to take 2 points of breath. What else would you like to do? You have 1 action left.
You try again, I'll use another point of breath, and you'll have a -5.
You'll use another 2.
Another 2.
Every time he takes an action or tries to cast a spell, he uses 2.
Each one takes
Each
2? 'Cause
one.
I thought it was 1 at the end and then 1 for each. So
It's not 1 at the end. It's if he takes actions, it's 2 for every time he takes an action. Otherwise, he loses a minimum 1 at the end of the round.
So what can I? Mainly just sit there until your next action and try again.
And each time he is critically hit or critically fails a save, he loses another point. If he tries to cast a spell that requires verbal components, he loses all of his air.
If the creature is critically hit?
No, if he takes a critical hit. So if it does something else that causes a saving throw or something like that, and it takes a critical save, he's going to lose.
It's mainly for like if you're underwater, holding your breath, and you're fighting something. Under
Right,
there, because
that
you're still holding the breath.
I mean, its stomach acid isn't going to do a critical to him, as such, but
but if you were doing
right, or if somebody throws a fireball on the plant and hits him, he might fail a save there. I mean, there might be scenarios, but yeah, it's mainly underwater when you're fighting there. Otherwise, yeah, if you attacked or cast any spells that turn, so yeah, you could try multiple times. It's not 2 for every time. You lose 1 at the end of each of your turns, or 2 if you attacked or cast any spells that turn.
Okay.
But if you cast verbal spells, then all your air is gone.
So you could try again.
You could try again at a -5,
and you won't lose any more.
Well, yeah, won't be any additional.
Yeah. So I mean, you could go ahead and try it.
Okay, so what do I do?
Same thing, but a -5.
So go back to your skills. And skills. So do acrobatics. And then under the modifier, minus like that. Put in say -5 and add that. And then roll.
Okay. So we go on to Corvus. You can see Pickle struggling against the leaves that has him wrapped up. The plant creature has numerous arms and other leaves.
All right. Let's see.
So we can still see Pickle?
You can see his feet and one of his arms.
Well, I am going to.
He occupies that square. But...
Yeah.
Oh, he occupies that square?
Just move back 1. Yeah.
Move back 1?
Mhm.
All right. I'm going to move forward, and I am going to attempt to hit him with Fracture
This
Mountains.
is the cornucopia.
This is your grab. This is your remaining air.
Oh, that's like
Miss,
conditions
darn it.
that I'm under.
Yeah.
All right.
This-
My thing's gonna
It's
go
manipulated.
to Skin Hardest Horn and Slashing.
Okay.
It's a scrap.
So you're done?
You
Yep.
eat produce.
You'll fog. Technically, Corvus, give me a perception check. I
Oh.
may not have been able to do anything.
Air.
Oh,
Consuming attack.
I see Pickle.
Also, you're not
Getting
going to
moved,
die
right?
of hit point damage.
You do. At this round, you're free to act normally.
So you
see
basically get
Pickle,
trace.
The forest suddenly comes alive, and almost immediately Pickle gets scooped up and grabbed. He's now dangling up in the air.
So let me ask you a question. Could I make a move towards him?
He's only there from a standpoint of he still needs to be somewhere on the map, but he's grabbed and held up in the air.
So there is no, like, I was thinking functioning wherever he is holding him, I could chop back.
You have to functionally you have to defeat the creature would be one way.
So you extend that.
Sometimes the creatures have ways that you can rupture it to get him out. Okay, but normally
So it'd be
speaking,
7 rounds.
he as the swallow
So I
person
don't
has to
have
fight his way out.
I don't
Right.
have the option to
Right.
run over and try to chop.
There's a couple. There's a couple
Okay.
spells I know. There's
Well,
a
I think
champion.
so, but I think
It's
it's
a Mexican, but
Other than that,
During this place for
it's you have to defeat the creature.
Okay, so I'm guessing my attack didn't happen then.
Your attack didn't happen. So,
Alright.
some of it comes down to cosmetics, but the game mechanics, once you're swallowed, think of it as he's interior in the tree, effectively. I'm describing it as he held up by leaves because the tree has multiple, it can swallow multiple people.
Right.
But there's nothing you can do with your axe, for example, that I'm aware of that specifically lets you free the character.
Okay.
Okay.
That's what I was.
Yeah, I get where you're going based on the description.
Huh?
Only get the Liberator and absolutely annoying.
To get it because he gets a bonus for that.
He gets free breakouts.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
So I would
He's
like
already
to,
annoying anyway.
It gets even more annoying.
What would be the area of being 10 feet away from?
2 squares.
So would this be 2 squares?
Yep.
And I can attack them from there.
Sure. You're also well within its reach.
Right.
Aren't we all?
No.
Aren't we all? It can move.
And then I will use lunge. So that was a move to get
Uh-huh.
within range. 2 attacks on it.
Yep.
I believe for invisibility, it would
That's a miss.
make you
Alright.
visible should you made an
Well,
attack.
I'll try another swipe at it.
You would be visible when you make it.
That
Well,
is also
you would
a
make
miss.
the attack and then
Apparently,
directly
the
after
tree's
that,
too
you would
fast
become
or
visible.
too
So
far away from
if you
you,
wanted
or
to
you're just
do
not
that,
able to
you would-
penetrate
you would get the
the bark.
for your first
Okay.
attack. but
Start
if you
task.
miss, it would end your invisibility.
Start task.
Yeah, I'm just measuring how far away I was. Like 30 feet.
I'm supposed to.
Keep trying.
Yeah. Or those 20s now.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, this thing is worse than the wyvern.
Sort of like what you guys did to the wyvern.
He saw us coming.
He did say it's coming.
At the last moment, yeah.
He could have surrendered.
He attacked
So do I
us.
need to do a perception thing
Nope,
first?
not anymore.
Okay.
You are definitely aware there's a big tree eating the goblin.
Okay. So I have a acid flask in my backpack, and I was gonna get it out.
Okay.
So that takes action to do that, right?
Yep.
So I was gonna throw the acid at the plant.
Okay. I believe you're going to have penalties given the reach or given the distance, because I believe a thrown object is -1 for every 10 feet.
Bracket to 20 if I remember correctly.
Okay, so it's still -1 at least, but there's range modifiers for throwing objects that far.
Yeah, a chemical bomb is range 20.
A range of 20.
Okay.
So each.
And I think it's -2 per burn.
It hasn't come up very often because normally range isn't really much of a factor. So you will have a modifier for range, unless you want to also move closer.
We get future.
That's what we do.
Yeah, so often now.
The mod doesn't turn off the other one.
So if I would move like 1 or 2 squares, it would.
You need to be closer than 20 feet to have no range penalty.
Okay.
And what's the reach on that? 10 feet?
15.
15. You don't want to
But from the looks of its roots, it's capable of moving.
Yeah. I'm just gonna try to give it a toss and see how.
Okay, throw it from here.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's on a bandolier. Or it's
With a potion.
It was in the backpack and I
acid.
moved it to.
Well, I think you're doing
I retrieve acid.
Usually that's gonna try to reduce your
Okay.
air.
You said that's on your bandolier?
I took it out of my backpack.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
fine. So all you gotta do is use it then.
Okay, so strike.
Okay. So you throw it and you miss. But it has a splash, I assume, of 1 point. Yeah, so it takes 2 points. Okay. What else would you like to do? Got one action.
I'm gonna take a move over here. So
That's space.
Might be.
You don't know if that does it anymore.
Still in the measure.
okay. Take the
Riverleaf.
So I am going to lay on hands on myself.
Okay.
Healing. And I'll apply that to myself.
Okay. So I assume we're doing battle with the beast by healing yourself.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm going to defensive advance up to it.
Okay.
To advance. This is gonna raise my shield.
You don't need a shield.
I don't need that. So I get to raise my shield. And I get to go over to it.
It lets you raise your shield, move, and attack.
Yeah, you don't.
Yeah.
Compared to the sudden charge gives you 2 moves and attack, this gives you 1 move, raise shield, and attack.
Okay, that I buy that.
It's still 2 actions.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's 3 actions for the price of 2.
I thought you got to move twice, raise your shield, and attack.
No.
Seems unbalanced.
That would have been.
Okay.
I smack it.
Miss.
And a miss.
Its bark is too high.
It is.
Its bark isn't quite as strong as its bite, however. Okay. It flailed around. So first, Pickle takes 18 points of damage. Okay. Then it snaps at only has 2 people. Okay. So it attacks. Okay. It focuses its attacks on the champion and strikes at you. It's going to get a critical hit.
I guess I'll block that.
Okay.
Only rolling criticals on me today.
It does 47 points. Did you apply your defense?
Yeah, it's on me.
Okay. Does 31 points plus
No, it's got the
9
goblin right
extra
now.
points
I know.
for the
Other
concentrated
than
attack. That's its power strike.
Okay.
It's fighting us. We don't really have a
Um,
choice.
Does that count as a separate
No, it counts all of the
Entity.
same, so you should add another 8 points of damage.
another? It was how much was it total?
47 plus 9, so 56.
56.
Minus your 8 points of resistance.
Yeah. Because it did. How much damage did it deal from its
Initial,
second?
its initial strike with 47,
It was 47.
plus 9 from the additional leaves.
9 from the leaves. So I just need to. I think I just need to add 8. I need to take 8 more damage.
The toughest
Yeah.
tree I've ever seen.
So it should be at.
It should be 48
Yeah,
damage. Well, no, plus what you already had down.
Yeah. I took the extra 8 from the second bang. I think that's.
Paul Bunyan, Benito.
And
Did it have 2 instances?
That's what it looks like. You are mousing over the explanation that shows you have 2
Yeah.
instances
So I
of
guess I need
damage
to take another 8.
from the original. The second one only
Yeah.
has 1 minus 8.
Yeah.
So it's only an additional 8 you have to take. So
right.
Yeah. So I'm taking an additional 16 total.
And then that grabs you in the sticky leaves.
Smoke stick.
Maggot.
Okay, yeah, you get your retribution strike.
Do I get a
Eric,
reactive strike if closed? But no.
It would.
Okay, you hit it.
as he says at some point, one of these are manipulated. I doubt it.
I think it just.
It has
Yeah.
target has sturdy shield minor.
I had myself targeted.
Oh, okay. Well, a 33 does hit it. You do 16 points.
Yeah.
If you tossed it.
Takes the full
on
16.
it,
Yeah,
it
I had
would-
myself targeted
but,
from
it
the
probably doesn't have
attribute
advantage.
strike.
Okay.
I don't think it would scare.
So it has you grabbed. It has the goblin swallowed. It then slaps the dwarf with one of its leaves for its third action. And that will hit a 32.
Smoke stick.
Nope. Just 18 points to you.
When it's 10 above your AC.
Okay. Shadow.
So they're both grappled now.
Yeah.
The champion is grappled. He is not grappled because it only gets one reaction for free grapple, and the goblin is swallowed.
Okay. I would like to attempt to running leap and try and pull the goblin out of.
Okay, again, you
If
can't.
okay, so I can't get.
It's
so we
it's
can't say
effect,
that.
it's effectively then it's inside of the creature.
Right. Unless you have some special ability that lets you
No.
pull somebody from a swallowed creature. Yeah, he's not reachable as such.
So I'm done.
Unless we can make the creature sickened and it throws him up.
Might, but whatever.
That would be a fun mechanic.
Sure. Okay, so you move up to the tree.
Does it get attack of opportunity?
Not currently.
Miss. Probably miss this.
You get three
I
actions.
get Tiger Stance, move, Flurry Blows. Flurry Blows is one action.
Oh, okay. It said you did Tiger Claw.
Yes, that's my Flurry Blows.
I thought that was your power strike.
No.
Okay. Okay. Silverleaf.
Well,
You seem protected. You feel safe.
Subject is something.
I'm going. I guess I'm gonna heal the cleric.
The champion.
Yep, one of those.
Those things, that's right.
The rat guy.
Yeah. I'll apply that land.
What else would you like to do?
Yes. So you said it was a 15-foot reach?
Mhm.
I could pick one.
You're going to be outside of its reach, right?
Yeah.
Big ol'.
It's renamed in the system as a smoke ball.
If I attack it, it's 2 points of damage. If I do nothing, it's 1 point.
It's 2 points of breath
Effectively a 5
if
foot,
you attack or do anything other than
once.
just sit there.
effectively smoke bomb.
If you cast a spell that's verbal, all of your arrows gone.
Right.
And if all you do is sit there, it's 1 point.
Okay, I'll just take the 1 point.
Well, it's also doing damage to you.
It will do damage on its
Not
turn to
conscious.
you.
So there's also that.
Well, it's trying aerobic acrobatics.
If you struggle, like I said, it's fundamentally the air goes twice as fast. But if you don't struggle, then the acid eats you as well.
Well,
So functionally, in this case, most of the time I would say just sit there. But because you're a weak, squishy caster of the HP, the acid will probably take you out. And at that point, you're automatically going to start suffocating when you go unconscious.
Right.
So I would go ahead and just try to struggle.
Okay.
Nope.
Shit.
you do have hero points, so you could reroll if you want.
Yeah.
So
You still had that fireball spell. I'd say just cast fireball inside it.
No, doesn't allow you to.
Oh, that would
Maybe
that changes some stuff.
Okay, that's it.
You have
Do I
another
get
one.
another one?
Yeah.
It's the hero one, didn't you? No.
You prefer to save them for when he dies. You might need them when he's dead. You never know. You might need them when he's dead.
Yeah, get through the gates of heaven.
Okay.
Went the wrong way, man.
We went farther into it.
That's right.
Zoom the other way.
You do manage to move the wrong way.
You have a healing potion.
Corvus,
All right. So I'm not surprised anymore.
you are not surprised anymore.
All right. I am going to. I believe this is within reach of the creature if I go to right there. And I am going. Let's see.
Where's the female hunters?
Yeah.
They're in there too.
Instead of doing the Fracture Mountains thing, I'm gonna just try hitting them with individual strikes. 'Cause that way I may hit one of them. So I'm going to.
Miss?
Yep. And I'm going to.
Critical miss on both.
Wow.
Okay. But at least you didn't critical miss on a double strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll fog.
I'm just gonna swing away.
Okay.
Swing away. I'm still in reach with the lunge.
Put it in the grass.
Just try to hopefully get lucky and
Kill it, don't prune it.
hit.
Yeah, you hit it.
Hey, finally, somebody hit it.
Regular damage.
28 points to it.
Max damage.
That hit me, though, didn't it?
That hit what?
It hit me prior, and I forgot to hit
Oh,
target my last creature.
so I think that just adds like a couple points.
It adds damage for my retributive axe.
Go into the inventory and see, I guess, how much it is. So inventory? Inventory?
You might want to.
On it. It's probably gonna be like
Right,
1
good.
point
For
or
that.
2 points.
I know what he rolls on the
Yeah,
damage.
plus 2.
Yeah.
2% bonus to the damage rolls, so it's
Max
plus 2
damage.
damage.
Done.
And I can still do that again, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, every time you hit it, you do plus 2 damage.
As long as he was the last creature to hit you.
It's the last creature. I'll
Yeah.
try again with the lunge.
Plus each individual at least counts.
This is my second
creature.
attack on him,
Yep.
correct?
That one missed.
We got you that weapon.
Yeah, right. Pretty
Do
good.
1/3 attempt, hopefully.
For 20.
That one critical miss. Okay. Start task. Warriors have all closed in on the thing or striking at it. While the monk punches.
Barely. I do slashing damage with my
Okay.
claws.
Okay, scratching it. Supposed to climb the tree, then you get stuck up in it.
Is there a way to flank the cat? The panther?
Yes, if you flank the cat, you can flank him here,
This is true.
or you can get on the other side of the tree and flank the tree.
Rogue stuff.
Anywhere on the eastern side of the tree is valid for flanking bonus for the cat.
Now, if you do that flanking bonus, that will
Also give you your backstab.
if you're worried about giving other people the bonus, you can do that. But you also have the ability that when you move adjacent to someone, they count as flat-footed. It won't help the other person, but it helps you.
Right.
If you're worried about that. If you're flanking, that helps you and the other person. But if you're just worried about getting up there and getting sneak attack off,
She just has to be adjacent to an ally.
yeah.
Yeah. So
If you're worried about helping other people, you could do that. But if you just want to
help yourself.
help yourself, you could just move here or here.
Level 6 feet.
It is.
What do you want to do? Help yourself or help
Mini
everybody?
game of flank.
There's the rogue.
I'm gonna flank the cat. Flank the cat. So move there.
Yes, no.
Yep.
Move over there. So now you and the cat get flank bonus,
And
off
then-
guard bonus.
So I enable abilities, and
Yep.
then I'll take a strike with my sword. Yeah.
Okay. You try to stab the roots of the tree.
Oh, you don't get double flank.
No, but I'm just saying. You would have.
Oh,
Get it?
Hey,
just
hey.
separate
No, all
it.
good.
So,
So critical,
Craig,
or just
You get regular.
the advanced are in the northern part of the creature. So if like
Okay.
someone moved to
Takes
the
18
southern
points.
part, then they would have
Yay.
flank.
Okay. And
You gonna move away or take another strike?
if I do my cape, that's an action, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like raising a shield.
Yeah. I'm gonna raise my cape.
Okay. Step behind your dueling cape. Riverleaf,
You can't.
currently grabbed.
So I'm gonna try to break out.
Okay.
Now, is that just athletics, or can you also use your attack bonus for that?
It's athletics, acrobatics, or base attack bonus.
Okay. I think my athletics base is not the same, so I'll just do athletics.
You are not able to break out.
What? Sir. No, 32. Yes, I will raise my shield. Let's just try to smack it.
Okay. They miss. Okay. The plant goes.
That's big dice.
Yes. What's a big tree? Okay. It reacts surrounded by so many foes and does a flurry, striking at all four of you. So we will start with the cat. Which will hit only, not a critical. You want to use your defense now or wait?
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. So it's going to do 20 points. And it's going to strike at Craig. Hitting a critical.
Yeah, I'll block that.
Okay. defense only once this time?
I don't know why I was talking.
Okay, we'll double check. You know how many hit points you have right now?
I have 60, yeah.
60, okay. So it does 48. So,
So it should just be doing 40 to me.
correct. So if I apply it, it did 32.
So it might not put the condition on your character,
Mhm.
but it looks like it's already applying the mask and yourself targeted
Yeah.
applying it.
So I just need to take an extra 8.
Yeah. Points. That, or maybe it's applying it both to the strike and the acid.
Yeah, I think it is, because it's two. I probably think it's two separate things.
I know. Probably best to try it next time. Like
Yeah.
just do the thing while you have it targeted, because
Yeah.
I think it's applying in the background.
Yeah, it's saying resistant to all damage -8 twice in the notes. Okay. And then the attack versus the.
Yeah, I can smack it.
Oh, okay, fine. I'll let you do it.
Excellent.
You hit it.
That's 29 plus 8, 18.
Unless it says otherwise. 16.
Okay. 16 points. You unfortunately did not kill it.
Dang. I tried.
Okay.
Looking
The tree against the
It's really
warrior
good
person.
Exemplar.
Exemplar, yes. I can never remember what it is. Strike against you hits a 26, which will do 16 points to you. It only apparently criticals champion.
And only critical champions.
Okay. And then against the rogue, hits a 26. Your nimble dodge won't help you in this case. Does 26 points to you.
I guess it really doesn't like Craig.
That is a focus assault. And then it takes its third action. And
1 and 18 as a strength base.
engulfs the champion. Shadow.
Tiger Slash. My power attack.
Go for it.
No. Flare blows.
I need to.
Done.
Okay.
No-
Meanwhile,
nothing.
I need to apply some damage to the goblin. Yep. You take 18. I believe. Looks like that might put you down. No, you have 2 points.
I have 2 points.
Another round.
Yeah.
Silverleaf.
Okay.
Like a match.
I don't have offensive spells. I cast my one offensive spell I prepared today.
Wrong answer.
So.
Okay, try again.
Oh.
I say we recall.
Dang.
I'm sure plants are.
You won't have to worry about that diplomatic action soon.
I know. I'm sure plants are very susceptible to depression.
It might have.
The plant is higher order thoughts of pointlessness.
I'm going to cast. Bless with my other one. And then I will go ahead and cast guidance on the god person.
Exemplar.
I keep wanting to say fighter, warrior, champion, but exemplar. Okay, you have guidance. You get a +1.
Yeah, I'll put it on you.
Tickle.
So it's gonna be a toggle on your side when you're doing attack. Make sure you toggle it.
Where's the guidance? Where do I?
You have 2 actions
Oh,
and
there
4
we go.
breaths
Yeah,
left.
it's already applied.
Okay.
It's just when you go to make the strike, before you
Acrobatics.
confirm it,
Okay.
there would be a toggle there. You have to toggle it on.
Okay. Second action.
So, do you want to use a hero point?
I'll use a hero point.
So, right click on this. On this thing.
It's
Right click.
right click. Okay.
And then
Reroll.
reroll using a hero point.
Now your second action.
Average hero point usage.
Can I use
It
another
gives you
hero
that second
point?
long shot.
Mhm.
Yeah, you can use another hero point. You can burn through all of them if you want. I mean, honestly, your best for you have a plus 11. Functionally, you need a 20. You're too small versus such a big creature. So
As long as I got one hero point, I can come back, right? You want that thing?
presumably,
Okay.
unless the group all gets swallowed.
Well, when
That
whenever
won't make a difference.
whenever you're doing the suffocation, you're gonna be making fortitude saves. So you might want to keep some around for those.
Okay.
You can either have one around for those.
So
Ultimately, say you go down. Best case, you're going to remain at dying 1 because you're going to be taking acid damage every round to reduce it, and then you stabilize by 1. That's going to be the best case. The fortitude save increases by 5 every round.
Right.
So you're going to be failing it pretty quickly.
And the dying 1 will become dying 1, dying 2, dying 3 each round because you keep getting wounded each time.
Well, in this case, it would be you would be dying. You'd be dying 1. He goes, well, it depends on the order. It would stabilize at dying 2 because you can only stabilize by 1 unless you roll an actual 20.
Sure.
But regardless, you'd be staying stagnant, and it would be the suffocation that will kill you.
Probably.
No matter if you pass it this round or next round. So, I mean, functionally, your best case for survival is to re-roll this roll and hope to get a 20. It's very unlikely.
Yeah. You also have your second action, which gives you effectively another roll.
At plus, like so.
So you're pointing.
So just the page again. So just right click.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to allow you to re-roll it. So you have to roll still check again.
Yeah. So just roll it again. And we'll reduce one of your hero points.
So what is this? Do I do
No, just roll. Just get rid
Roll normal. Okay. So now that's your second hero point on your first action. Now you have your second action, or you can burn your third hero point if you want. But like
Which
you said,
you still have a second action to roll a natural 20.
sure,
So you might as well do that.
because you don't want to burn your last hero point.
right?
Because then when you're dead, you're dead.
Yeah. So in that case, you
So
just take
roll.
you just roll a second chance, and again, you're trying for a 20. Whether you have a -5 on it or not, functionally doesn't matter at this stage.
So roll.
I'll subtract a -5. Just
Be detailed and accurate.
yeah. Proximity is not
I
around.
can see because
Technically, yes,
Look-
you could get a critical failure even with a 20,
Yeah.
which would make it a
Well,
-6.
It says
the minimum
it
you
says
get
plus
for
one.
natural 20 is a failure. Just roll 6. Regardless, you still don't get anywhere.
Well, there you go.
You roll a natural 20.
There you go.
20s later.
Okay.
These squirts out of the bush.
Okay. So now I gotta figure out. Yeah, Lord, I didn't expect you actually to roll this one. Okay.
26, but
Boy.
that's a critical failure normally. So now it's just
All these years of gaming, and that's the faith he has in me.
That's right. Grab. If the victim escapes.
Natural 20.
Okay, you can
probably
escape
never gonna
immobilized,
happen
restrained. A success. Yeah. The tree vomits you up. Roll a d10.
Used to be stuck down here. Where'd they go?
/R space 1d10. Okay, so you are vomited out over here. Okay. You are prone, but you are no longer grabbed or swallowed.
Eating like pickles.
Yeah, too sour.
And not slowed.
I did that.
I am a sour pickle.
Okay.
Good dill pickle.
And you're prone and really weak. Okay, Corvus.
All right.
You see the pickle get thrown out.
All right. I am going now to use Fracture Mountains on this.
You also see the champion right next to you just got swallowed.
Yep. All right. So you said there's a toggle guidance. Yep. There we go.
Go for it. Miss.
Darn. All right. The spark is going to go into Skinheart as Horn slashing, and then I guess I can hit it with my normal hammer now, since that was 2 actions. So I'll just
That misses as well. Okay, so we go Yolpog.
So if I move down, can I flank him with the rogue?
Yeah. Because the lunge lets you make an attack at 10 feet. I don't think it makes you reach 10 feet.
The attack counts as reach 10 feet. But it's
Right.
only during the attack.
Right, so you get flank. The rogue technically wouldn't get flank from you, but it already has flank.
I think he was wanting to just move to the square.
Oh, yeah, if you move right up to it, absolutely. You get, both of you get flank the whole time.
Move away, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
In this case, it wouldn't matter for the rogue anyways,
So it'd be get up.
because
Get
she's
up,
going to get
take
flanked
it
because of the monk.
5 point.
I
5,
got you.
5 spaces.
And then I wanted to. I
25
don't need to
feet.
lunge anymore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I would like to. So that gives me a bonus to hit, right?
Yes, but it'll apply it automatically. And that is a successful hit. Okay. Good solid strike against the creature.
And I will take another swing for my third action.
Okay. That's also a hit.
Critical?
Yep.
Only he gets to do that.
And that is 19 points. Okay.
So I think
Start task.
chat bubbles up there.
Well, I want to get it too.
It takes it over for you.
So I'll take a strike at
Default
sword.
now with the new Foundry because it likes to try to do that fading thing. But if you click it, it's like it was originally.
Okay.
Critical miss.
I'll try it again.
Wouldn't it be funny if this thing also swallowed all the other people?
That one actually did hit.
I think it would be funny.
Yeah, it would, because we wouldn't have any more competition.
Oh, you meant
They still
yes.
swallow you. Okay.
Us.
No.
I was like,
One action left.
No, I meant the other
Really dark humor.
Tame the plants, druid.
I'm going to raise my buckler.
Your buckler or your cape against? Is there a difference functionally?
I think the cape gives a bonus for painting.
Oh, okay.
And the buckler you can use to get some DR.
Okay.
If she has shield block, which Rogue doesn't start with that. Okay.
River Leaf.
That's the difference if it matters.
You have 2 actions, 8 breath.
So I'm gonna try and escape.
Okay. Nope.
And then I'm gonna do a lay on hands, which lay on hand is not verbal; it's just manipulate.
Okay, let me double check what the swallowed limitations are. Might listed on this. Swallowed. You are grabbed, slowed, hold your breath. You can only attack with unarmed attacks or weapons of light bulk. Origin is off guard. Okay, yeah, I'm fine with the lay on hands. Effectively just touching yourself. It'll take a while to digest you.
Yep.
No. Okay. Around. Okay, so its turn. Still has lots of people around it, so it is going to do another flurry.
It's gonna.
It will also.
Okay.
So it's going to do a flurry at the beginning, starting with the cat. It's going to be critical hit.
Hold it.
That's going to do 43 points.
Ow. Meow, I mean.
Meow.
Meow.
Okay. Against Yulefog. Gets a critical hit. For 50 points.
Supposed to be dodging.
Is there even a head on this thing?
Nope.
Yeah, there's multiple snappy things.
Corvus. It misses.
Do I even have something that we could take back?
You got lucky, Corvus.
Shit.
And then the rogue hits by 8, so your nimble dodge won't hit. And does 27 points to you. Okay, it will then grab the cat.
No.
Grabbed. That is a free action for it. And then it takes a... Yeah. Engulfs the cat.
Hello.
Okay. Moves him over here. Yep. Then I need to apply damage to...
Came down, so you still have flank.
Really?
And the damage to the champion is 19. So you're slowly losing ground there.
Boats what's also been cut back.
Okay. Shadow.
Good news is you can still punch.
Yeah, I was
To
going.
break the rupture.
I was
Unarmed
going to ask.
Yep.
Rupture was a possible value.
Do I have any advantages
Yes. Matter of fact, you do.
while being inside it?
It counts as off guard to you.
Sorry.
You have to do enough piercing or slashing damage equal to its rupture value to break free.
Would that break me and Craig out?
No,
or
just you.
me? Okay, and
It
would,
has to be in a single attack.
and would drinking a potion,
That's a manipulate. You won't be able to do that.
Well, I think you could do it. It's just when you drink it, like you would probably lose your air.
Okay, buy that.
What-
I, I'd be fine with that. Yeah.
I mean, I manipulated with my land. Yeah.
That's a. I'm good with it either way. Yes, you could use a potion or a light object. You can't pull out like a staff or something like that because it's a big object. But a potion is a light object by definition, so I'm good with that. But yes, when you drink it, you wouldn't be holding your breath.
so I lose all of my air?
Yep.
Oh, well, I'm not doing that.
Welcome to my world.
Or he punches.
Now, would the flurry count as one attack since it combines the attacks for
No.
weakness and
No,
resistance?
unless he has some special ability that counts it out all as a single attack.
I know it's like that for resistance. I wasn't sure if it worked for this.
Let me look at the word.
Combine-
That is true.
Yeah.
If both hits hit the same creature, combine their damage for the purposes of resistance and weaknesses.
Is with that's the only way I could see rupture working. Really.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I could see that.
Critical hit with a really good roll with a rogue.
Basically, rogue or monk is the only one that has a remote possibility of doing it.
But then you're also using a dagger.
You're also
to
using a
attack.
dagger up punch. So
Like if your flurry has the stacking damage that would reduce damage resistance, then I see that valid for rupture. 'Cause that's effectively what you're trying to do, is trying to do enough damage to punch through.
First strike.
Miss.
Second strike also miss.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Critical miss.
Yeah.
Okay, and then your second action.
Nope.
Okay. Silverleaf.
So I guess I gotta kill the dwarf.
There you go.
And got injured.
So rogue.
Only one person at a time.
You don't have burst capability.
And that reduces it dramatically.
And heals the plant.
And heals the plant. That does, but you would be losing 24 points and relying on 3d10.
There you go, Yolok. You got 40 points.
And then we're sustained as well.
You want me to add it?
Yep.
I can use that in the chat.
Yep, just apply heal.
you target. Yeah, you target yourself and then you use.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, pickle.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to stand up. One action.
Okay.
Off my bandolier, I'm going to take an elixir of life and use it on myself.
Okay.
So I've targeted myself, and I type use.
There you go. 12 hit points.
And then hit apply healing.
And then I'm going to lose third. I'm going to move 25 feet. That's supposed to tell me when it turns yellow.
There you go. There you go, right
Pickle,
there.
pickle.
No, go back one.
Pickle runs away from the creature.
Right there. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't blame
It
him.
doesn't turn colors, it just shows the distance.
it
Okay.
used to go.
Corvus.
All right.
Pickle gets out of dodge.
I do not.
You
I
get 2
am
hit
going to
I have 14.
Yeah.
use crash against me. And then
Now.
I'm going to apply
Since you
that,
guys don't believe
and I'm going to
Ranged weapon.
Spark's going to
Just
go
the
back
right side.
into the Titan's
Just damage
Breaker,
weapons or anything that does damage.
and I'm going to try to smack this
Can be
thing.
reversed.
Smack it.
Smack it hard.
we're up to you.
You do negative damage. You do healing.
Critical hit.
Undamaged.
Oh wow! I finally did something.
You did. Roll a 20. 35 points of damage.
And
Nope.
well, I got one more action. I'm gonna smack it again and see if it does something.
Fail that fortitude save. or beat
Nope.
it,
Okay. Fuel fog.
All right.
You
Got
guys
her
get
up.
plants deafened.
The leaves are closing in on you.
I'm gonna
Oh,
try-
sorry. It might be
It's a
deafened.
save.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Dang.
Oh, is that because of my thundering thing?
I guess, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna
Is Lance even here in the first place?
swing away. Swing away.
You hit.
Regular damage.
9 points. Impressive.
Yeah, that wasn't good.
So that's
What do
enough.
you got?
The tree crumbles and falls over. What else would you like to do?
It's dead.
It's the tree has collapsed, but there's 2 friends currently engulfed in it.
Try to search for the friends where they're at so I can.
So it will take.
There's something moving. Get it.
There is. It's still moving. Stab the thing.
It's still alive. Chop it.
Jabberwocky.
Okay. So yeah, you see two masses moving. If you want to start cutting them out.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Okay. So you apply 2 actions to which one?
Whatever.
Well,
I'm a dwarf.
Roll odd or even.
I'm
I call it even.
Roll any dice. Odd is okay. The monk is even.
You can literally choose any dice. You can let them resolve. So sure, roll the reflex.
It doesn't matter.
Um,
So you rolled odd.
aha.
Okay, so you pick a moving mass, start cutting out. You can see the champion behind it still being eaten by the digestive juices. Startusk, what would you like to do?
I want to try to cut out the other friend.
Okay, do you have a slicing weapon?
I got this big sword, and I also have a dagger.
Okay, so you slice the monk out without any difficulty. Riverleaf is currently in it.
I try to get out.
You can try. It's still just as restrictive as before.
I thought I got him out.
Yep.
Who did I get out?
You got him partially out. You didn't have enough actions left because you killed the tree. Yep. Okay. And then the tree goes, which means you're going to digest slightly. And that is going to do 22 more points to Riverleaf, which I believe will take you down. Okay. So you collapse from the digestive juices, and then after that, everybody has plenty of actions to get them out the rest of the way. Okay. That ends that encounter.
All right, let's chop off some of these creatures' heads because they said that other monsters count too.
We can't. There is no head.
Oh,
It's
They
a
didn't
tree.
say collect their heads.
Oh.
They said collect proof of
Okay.
killing it.
We'll take the little tag that comes with it, like when you buy it at Lowe's.
Okay.
Is there
Okay.
anything that we could get for distinctive proof on this?
Sure. Yeah. You guys collect a one of the branch leaves or whatever.
Yeah.
I will heal the champion. Let's go.
Can we heal everybody?
Nope.
Some of us have
This count as a Hydra.
This does not count as a Hydra.
Dang, but it had multiple heads.
They had no heads.
Everybody circles around. Heal us.
Not how it works in the system. Hate to inform you.
Sleep.
Everybody aggressively calls for healing, and then they can't find you because you still have Sanctuary.
There you go. Oh, fine. You got the good level 3 spell. Let's go. There you go. Now you're wounded too because it's applying the double effects. And I can burst aid people, or I can burn combat healing.
Combat healing is quick. First aid's going to take time.
Well, I'm going to be meditating anyway, so
Now are you?
yeah, I need them focus points.
There's no longer a rush and time limit.
No, it's just 20 minutes. We'll be fine.
Well, I could do like a second level heal.
Do you have the
which
community
does-
first aid?
You also have your cornucopia.
So you're going.
Yeah,
Do you want to
that-
first aid everybody?
All
Yeah.
depends on how long we're planning on staying.
I'd like to take at least 20 minutes.
So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are wounded. That'd be an hour, which would give you 6 first aid checks plus presumably 4 extra lay on hands.
I think we should probably use some healing potions if we got them. I don't have any.
No. They're permanent.
Huh?
Must save the permanent use.
Let me tell you something about quickness, because right now we have only killed one creature.
2.
this doesn't count as one of the 3, but it
That is
technically
the-
counts.
We got extra credit.
All right. Well,
we don't need.
I'm going to
fail-
use another one of my
all of
healing potions.
Okay.
We knew we were
Okay,
gonna kill
okay.
them.
So
We don't have
so
to.
There we go.
let's establish something. I'm fine with using healing potions outside of combat, but wait till all healing effects are resolved first.
Yes.
Okay.
Because now I have a pretty good chance of over healing you, wasting the healing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
First aid, then potion.
So I'll at least for the 20 minutes, heal the rogue and the monk.
Okay. Go for it.
Gotta figure out if I can. There we go.
20 minutes goes by. The moon slowly rises in the sky. Technically, it's already up. It's 9:50.
The rogue heals 10 points.
Okay. So I can add that.
Yep. And then the monk heals 6 points. And I can do battle medicine also, because and get you guys again immediately if you want.
Yeah.
Sure.
That effectively takes no time.
So I'll do that. Guess starting the monk is half targeted. You healed there 6 points.
Did you apply the battle medicine marker?
I did not, but oh, you got critical success. You got 23. Oh. I can try to figure out how to find it, but
So, or you can just go through and do battle medicine on everybody. Then we don't have to keep track of it.
that works.
There we go. I applied it myself.
I won't need battle medicine. I didn't get hit.
I'm fine.
I do. Yeah, I'll get around.
Goblin needs a little bit of healing.
So
I can take a couple more
This is
hits.
for the
See,
champion.
now the goblin knows what the vegetables feel like when they're being eaten.
Ah.
So the champion healed 10.
Okay, I'll apply it for him.
Okay, well, got a critical success.
17.
I did.
Yeah, critical success.
Corvus got.
Four.
Yes, you do.
And
Awful
Orc takes 3 points.
selfish.
Oh,
Get 3 points damage.
there you go. The healer hurt you.
Yeah.
That's what you get for not hitting the tree.
Yeah. Took too long.
Okay, so everybody's had battle medicine except for yourself.
Correct.
20 minutes have gone by, and the champion has his focus points back. So any other healing you guys wish to do, or you want to move on, or you want to rest for the night?
Rest.
Can I treat wounds on myself?
Wait a minute. We can't rest for the night.
Yes,
this is
we
a 20.
can. Nope.
This is a competition. We only have the
Absolutely
night.
can rest for the night if you wish. You will burn 10 hours.
10 hours.
8 hours.
8 hours for sleep
Yeah, I
plus
can see that.
camping activities. You don't immediately just plop down and go to sleep for 8 hours.
No sleeping.
Yeah.
No sleeping.
We can't afford to rest. We basically
It's usually-
forfeit the
it's usually
competition.
8 hours and an hour of preparation.
You've already killed one of the creatures. And
10 hours is not an unreasonable estimate.
Already going to be good.
No, we
If
need
you
to
guys
kill
do-
2 or 3.
If you want to rest, you are welcome to do so. If you feel you have the
He
time.
did battle medicine. I'm still at 31.
Yeah, he did battle medicine and you've gotten your focus points back. So your 20 minutes have gone by.
If we rest
The
now,
monk is saying he's
realistically
sleeping.
speaking, we tie best case scenario.
I think we have one fight.
That's perfectly fine.
I think we do.
Can I treat my own wounds?
So we spent 20 minutes. I got those 2.
You can during that time, but because I don't think he did treat wounds on you, correct?
I only did 2 people.
Um,
So that was
the rogue,
It was the rogue and the monk that actually did treat wounds.
right?
When
You can't treat your wounds at this point. They've been treated.
Okay.
Down to here.
Okay, so reading this, a creature who eats the produce as an interact action regains d6 plus 4. The cornucopia produces an additional piece of food. A creature can consume any amount of food from the same casting as an interact action. Eating 6 pieces is as much nourishment. So for casting it, you get, I think we're 3rd level, so you get 3d6 plus 12 worth of healing that you can divide in d6 plus 4 increments. So if you're wanting to eat them all for yourself, you can give yourself 3d6 plus 4.
That would be how much?
I'm gonna get a little battle.
Well, 3d6 plus, or 3d6 plus 12.
good berries.
So that would be
But
18 plus
Mhm.
So
30.
I'm just gonna do it on here. Alright. Slash.
There's a button there.
It says consume all produce.
Well, he only rolled 1 now, because whenever you cast it, it's it rolls like an individual thing.
No, if you click to consume all produce, it does the full effect.
Where's consume all?
Right above roll healing.
there. Okay. Okay. So you consume all.
So you heal 25.
You just rolled it again. Are you doing another one?
No. He said,
Okay. So going with your roll, which is fine because I would just test it anyways. He heals 19. That's been applied. That's 1 focus point. So 20 minutes has gone by. Do you want to take additional time? Do you want to go on, or do you want to make camp? The monk is apparently already getting his sleeping bag out.
Well,
After 20 minutes, you can spend
Similar
you
to the
curl up into a ball.
something like
You
that.
can do it again, and then spending the 20
Pick up
minutes,
Soaker background,
and then spending the 20 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't bat heavy normally.
So you can do another
Could you
cornucopia
cast that
if you
during the
want.
20 minutes?
so I hit cast.
I'm
Okay,
flexible
cast,
on
right.
it. My concern is he waited for all the other effects to go through first
Okay.
before making that decision. But yes, he could cast it a second time because he had 20 minutes to recover his focus points.
Or it could have been the case of
did you
we
need a
meditate
healing
wherever
potion?
needed.
No, I play a healing
cast and
potion.
meditate, and then you
I
cast
just
the
don't
focus
use
point
them
currently at this
until
time.
I know.
I've
Yeah, I'm
if
fine with
we
that
are
too.
going to
The way
risk,
I was going to do it
we
is
kill one
going
last
to
monster
this.
first.
I was going to
if we're gonna risk,
go 20 minutes and have 2, and
Right.
have those going into the next fight.
Right.
because at the moment
So
we're leaving.
you
2
had
for
20
someone
minutes.
else to
I'm
kill.
fine with if you wanted to cast it a second time, and then you spent 20 minutes and got your 2 focus points back.
We can't afford
Okay.
to lose
Yeah.
this after this bozo
For you.
made a
Oh,
fool
you're
of
like
us in there.
cornucopia.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
Okay.
cast it. You did.
So you can cast it a second time if you wish.
Okay.
At which point, then it becomes a matter of who eats the food.
Okay.
Because you have 3 pieces of fruit you can share with whoever you want. Each one gets D6 plus 4. Or D8 plus
Okay.
4.
Who needs to work? I can.
The cat.
What was
Yeah,
it? Piece
The
of the cat.
black,
Um,
which has been.
So like 3 people, I could do myself. I could.
I'll let you that.
You can split it up, or you can eat all the fruit yourself.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
but
just cast the spell again.
Okay.
Or,
Do I need to target
the damage?
No.
Next person that damage, yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're attacking me.
I don't want to do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because you damaged me.
Yep. Now, without rolling anything else, who are you giving the fruit to?
Who needs healing? The cat. He does probably. And I was gonna do myself.
Okay, so everybody's going to get 1 piece of fruit.
Right.
Okay, so the cat, I will roll the healing, gets 9 points.
I'm just gonna give mine to the cat.
Okay, champion gives up his to the cat for another 9 points.
Yay.
Swords that take you up to.
Okay,
I'm not.
and then the third one to
Oh, how much?
no.
What are
It's
you
like
down? How much are you
Yeah.
down?
Yeah, I did. Okay, now
Um,
it's fine.
wait,
And then
what?
the last one goes
Okay.
to the
It's accurate now.
druid, who heals 8.
That's good.
Okay, so 20 minutes have gone by. Both of you have your focus points.
Yep.
Do you wish to spend additional resources, sleep for the night, or move on?
I'm down 33.
So I'm at least for the group because I think I have a level 1 wand somewhere. Yep. Wait. Yep. I have a level 1 wand of heal, which I'm going to burn because I'm not going to use that during a combat. So
I'm fine.
If we spend another 10 minutes, you can medicine me, and I can get my wounded off. And then that gives you another cast of your thing.
I think he tried the medicine on you already, didn't he?
no, I only did the growth in the
Oh,
moment.
okay. You want to spend another 10 minutes and do some more medicine?
Yeah, I'll do that just for the champion, and then we're gonna move on.
And I can't meditate while I'm being healed, I assume. So I'm not going to
Right.
cast my spell.
But you could do another cornucopia if you care to.
So you can do another cornucopia and get that back if you want.
I want some corn. Okay.
Or
So cast it first.
Mhm.
Okay. And you're just gonna apply.
I will apply it. You tell me who's going to eat the fruit.
Who needs it? You need some.
Looks like
How about
me,
the
the
cat?
cat, and
Well, you roll your medicine.
I thought
But
this
or
was
He's the cat.
in this
I'm-
case it would be
Yeah.
he casts it,
Or
then he's
do
going to
that?
meditate and they give it
Okay,
back.
I'll take
Understood.
whatever you want.
Right.
Okay, so I that's why I was
Cat.
You wait last 10
Cat.
minutes.
So you need more.
okay.
They can eat it
I'm
near
down
the end.
33.
Okay.
Okay.
Do it.
Cat, orc, and champion.
Yeah.
Yeah,
9 points.
he'll need it anyways.
And gets rid of your wounded.
I'll apply the healing.
Okay. Okay. So the champion eats the first piece and heals 7. You can apply the healing. The cat.
We don't see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to manually apply it.
Okay. So the cat heals 7.
Okay.
And then who was the third one?
The orc here.
Orc gets 10.
I'm going to use my.
Playing with my imaginary
Well,
child.
I'm going to use my wand on the dwarf.
Yeah.
Heal 9 points.
Okay, let me apply that. Okay.
Please recharge every day.
Yeah, you might as well use that. Okay, so it's 10 p.m. You guys are welcome to use any. I think all the healing options are done, unless you guys want to spend more time. So now's when you would typically use potions, if you wish.
I'll go ahead and use one.
Feel free to use and apply any healing that you wish. Make sure you target yourself.
How down are you been before you use a healing potion?
I'm down 26.
How about I cast a level 1 heal on you and you don't use a potion?
I was waiting for all the healing to be done before I joined in.
I know. My thing is, my stuff still recharges and does similar levels of healing, and you can heal yourself during a combat and not rely on me.
Okay.
If needed.
Okay.
So, I'm casting a level 1 prepare heal spell. Really try
Okay.
now. But
14 points to Shadow. Done.
I'm gonna drag over one of the pieces of gear I bought. I put it on my app. I recorded that I bought it. I just never put it on Foundry apparently.
Ring of Regeneration.
Healer's gloves. Yeah, close enough.
oh, it's not good at that.
Yeah, I would say I could give it to you, but that's
Sure.
I don't need no healing flow.
healer's gloves.
Any other potions or healing that people wish to do?
Oh,
I think the consensus was you guys want to go on. You're not tired yet.
Not bad again.
I
We need to take down at least one more monster if we want to have a chance at winning this. Which we have to after you humiliated our entire country. We have to win this to compensate for that now.
That's the problem. It's all your fault, dwarf.
All for flying under the radar.
Okay. So 10 p.m. You guys are still up here north. You wanted to follow the river south, I believe, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So you continue to follow the river over to here. A couple of things. You spot this area over here, all the way to the southeast.
Southeast, a little ledge.
Yeah, that ledge over there. You can see in the distance what looks like a campfire.
Okay.
Okay.
That was the hunting. No, the bard.
Sure. To the east looks like a large grassy area.
Yeah.
Can't see very well given the middle of the night. Looks like plains effectively, rolling hills, that sort of thing. And then forest going to the south. It is, by the time you guys recover, get out of the valley, etc., we'll say about 11 p.m.
Our goal, at least, we can't see the map now.
Yeah, now it's gone dark.
Our goal, from what I understood, was we're going down the river looking for like tracks.
Okay.
Expecting like creatures come down here to drink from the water, like near here and stuff like that.
And we didn't find anything of the we didn't find any sign of the warriors, the soldiers that went through here.
No.
We've got the evidence of the dead plant in a backpack or whatever.
Correct.
Got it on my neck.
And we have the wyvern head too.
The goblin's still dripping. Okay, so you said you guys go follow the river all the way to the main stretch, looking for signs of the
Just looking
alligator thing.
Just looking for signs of main big creatures.
Okay.
Where did you say we were at in the campfire?
The big rock ledge to the south.
Yeah, there's a campfire down there. Okay. Right around here, you were asking about the river, whether it was crossable. There appears to be a ford here
Okay.
where you could cross without much difficulty if you care to.
probably want to.
Yeah, I guess we could.
Might as well.
Because then we could go across there and
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, where are you going to head then?
Continue with following the river again.
Okay, follow the river. Okay, so you guys get down to here, not going through the fields itself, but along the river. That will burn, we'll say another hour, which of course makes it dark again, because that's useful. As a drizzle of rain begins shortly after midnight. Not sure why I keep doing that, but that's fine. Down here you can see the main river itself. It doesn't move. The main river doesn't really move very fast. It would be crossable if desired, but it's a bit more of a swim to get across. Okay. On the far side, there is, it looks like a large section of weeds and reeds have been pushed down, and there looks like almost something has been drug into or out of the water at the far side, making a trail into the forest.
so this area here.
Yeah, right over here.
That's where we're going to.
Through the night, walking through the plains, you did hear animals north in the plains. Not specifically aggressive per se, but there was some sort of animals out there. They didn't approach, and you guys didn't go discover or look at them.
You guys want to try to cross here and then check out that path, that indent?
Yeah, I feel like that's got something.
Yep.
Or something.
Yeah.
Does there seem to be any recent activity from other people here?
And with the rain, it's hard to tell. I mean, give me a survival check. Once your survivalist comes back.
I have good survival also.
Okay, that's fine.
We can both do it.
Your survival check. King says, check for tracks. Far too muddy for you. Yeah, there's some indications of footprints, at least several hours old in this area.
Okay.
But that's all you see.
Say let's try the cross.
Okay. So I'm assuming everybody has basic athletics, or is anybody untrained in athletics?
I'm technically untrained, but I have the untrained improvisation, which gives me a big bonus.
Okay, so I'm good with that. So it takes a bit of time to cross. We'll round up to another hour.
And it's
The heck's going on with the sun? It keeps going up and coming down every
Well,
single hour.
it is 1 a.m., but
Yeah.
the software keeps setting it to maximum darkness because it won't
Organic
disable.
It's the moon. It just keeps on getting shaded by clouds.
full moon.
Because it won't disable the darkness aspect. Okay. So you guys are on the other side of the river. This area appears to be, like I said, there's a muddy trail coming up out of the river and into the river into what looks like an old riverbed along this side area. The trees and everything are sort of grown off to the side. Okay.
Follow the
You can follow the trail.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head in. Give me perception checks.
And I do want to, when we wrap it beforehand, because I keep forgetting to use this thing, I do want to use, I'm just going to post in the chat for descriptions.
Your onyx dog.
Yeah.
So
I keep forgetting to use it.
It's a 1-inch dog.
Well, it turns into a guard dog, which gives +4 bonuses when survival checks the track,
Okay.
and has dark vision and senses hitting creatures with sound.
Okay. It lasts for 6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I forgot to use it at the beginning.
No, that works well for this.
Should turn
Okay.
on my keen eyes. this person?
You can.
Oh,
I mean, we have multiple
Why-
20s already,
Why is
so it won't really matter.
Why-
Okay, as you guys head on, you're heading down the track. Onyx dog is sort of sniffing its way along the trail and everything. You spot off to the side the 3 Embeth travelers, 3 hunters. They seem to be concealed in the trees and seem like they're waiting for some sort of ambush. They see you guys coming easily. They don't seem like they're aggressive, like they're about to shoot you or anything like that. They seem to be hiding for some other purpose. So they're approximately here where the trees start to curve around. Guys continuing down the riverbed.
We can ask them what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys go over there and check with them. They are a bit surprised that you guys spotted them so easily, given their camouflage and so forth. They comment, well, you guys need to move on. We were here first. The Kruth is ours. And they basically indicate they're waiting for the Kruth to come back to camp, back to its lair, where they're going to ambush it.
So what if we ambush it before it gets to camp?
We just need to. Can we do a perception to make sure there's no other areas for it to come in to its camp this way?
There's trails through the forest. I mean, from what you understand of these, that they're big creatures. It can push through the trees. The easiest way certainly is up the river. But they seem to be waiting for it to return to its lair at sunrise. So if you guys want to try to set up another ambush somewhere else, that's fine. But the indications are you'll be waiting until sunrise for it to return.
So we got to find it before it comes back at sunrise.
And look how far back they are too. So if that thing comes in through this way, if we set up shop somewhere down here, we'd be better off. Or we can just keep on going up the river.
So do we know if Kruths are like ambush hunters?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So they'll find a spot. They'll like camp there.
Yes.
Okay.
But they're also nocturnal, so they'll be back typically at sunrise to return to the camp, which is why they're they're stationed here to capture it after it comes back and goes to sleep.
I mean, I would go south down the trail, like where the first junction is, and set up ambush and stuff like that. I mean,
Yeah, because it's presumably in the
it's a
river.
competition.
It's presumably in the river, so if we could catch it at the junction,
So you mean like right there?
No,
No, like here, like where it opens up
Okay.
into this.
But like I said, there's indications along the riverbed going up in this side channel
Mhm.
that it comes in through the forest as well.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not necessarily going to only come from that path.
that's fine. But,
Yeah.
We could have 2 separate groups, one on
No.
this area if it goes through the trees and the other at
no,
the junk. No.
no.
We could.
We almost got killed by a tree.
Yeah, we had trees.
There's trees all around you.
Yeah.
That's
Hey, does somebody want to use the
I'm a little
diplomacy
paranoid
and
right
ask them
now.
how many creatures they killed?
Oh,
We'll find out tomorrow. What's that going to change what we're doing?
Because maybe we want to be more aggressive and keep on going up the river and use the cat as bait. We'll cut them and then bait.
Attach them to a rope and
I can hear you.
drag them through the river.
I was thinking more like if they're going after the crew, like maybe they already killed the Hydra, maybe they didn't.
There's still another part, 2 other parties.
I was just trying to see where we're at. That's
Oh yeah.
This would be a good place for Doge. Let's
Yeah,
swim in the
those
river.
would have long ways. Those would have been like, I'm just swimming, guys.
Doge would have been crew
I mean, we can either wait here or try to go to the clearing and find stuff there.
more of an active approach.
I'd take an active approach.
Yeah, the plains area.
Yeah.
Because it's
We
going to ambush us if it's an ambush predator anyway.
Yeah.
So the more, yeah, I get what they're doing. They're waiting for it to come back. That creature's probably looking to kill. So if we're actively moving, it'll probably, especially if we're going along the riverbed, it'll probably come out and attack us.
Yeah, we have a few hours until sunrise, so we should be able to explore some of the plains.
We have a dog now that I forgot about.
We did.
So that means a +4 survival. It's actually really good.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys are going to leave?
If
Yeah.
we're by the riverbed and we're loud and noisy, it may draw the Kruth's attention to us.
What happens?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Here,
We don't have to be loud and noisy.
What happens when we went up here and swung around?
Tracks us.
I mean, you'd be going through forest. It's either
The
way.
idea I was proposing was we backtrack.
Mhm.
If it runs into us or we see it or whatever, then engage it then.
For
Because
sure.
Because we're doing an extra hour or so getting back.
Yeah.
And going to the plains using the dog and stuff like that, tracking down.
See what's over there?
Yeah.
Okay, which is fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so you.
And that's at least what I was proposing. I don't know if that's what we're going to do, but
Okay.
I'm fine with that. I was either that or going up along the riverbed, seeing if anything's coming down. Either one.
it's possible, but it also could easily be it's south also. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. We just backtrack. If we happen to see it, cool, then we'll get it then. But we heard animals in the clearing, which would logically assume that there's some type of creature there, and do an active approach instead of burning any number of hours
Yep.
for the possibility of it happening.
Right. Okay.
Because if we get this done quick enough, we could possibly just ambush the creek also.
I think you're optimistic.
Haste.
Haste.
Cast haste.
Yep. Every 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you guys gonna head back and then cross back over the river?
Yep.
Okay.
And it counts as level crossing.
And the night comes back. Okay. From there, your plan is to head out into the plains?
Yep.
Well, that didn't work. Okay. So you guys spend a couple more hours backtracking and then going into the plains. I will adjust that momentarily because otherwise it will just get dark again. Okay. You guys head out there. Without much difficulty, you're able to hear what sounds like grunting or honking sounds in the distance. Okay.
Canadian geese.
Around 3 in the morning or so, you spot large 4-legged furry creatures that look sort of like a cross between moose and elk. Okay. They are large, about 9 feet tall at the shoulders. Okay. There looks like a herd of 4 of them. The antlers that they have span 10 feet across.
It looks like
Okay.
good Kruth food.
Any of you who have nature can give me a roll. Well,
George
yeah,
knows exactly what.
that's right. You recognize them as Megaloceros, which is similar in form to elk, but much bigger, obviously. The antlers themselves can weigh up to 100 pounds. The animals themselves weigh nearly a ton, with associated strength and so forth.
Man, that's a ton of weight.
I think these are just big game hunting creatures, not monsters, though. Like, I don't think we get points from
Are
killing
they
them.
aggressive?
They are not aggressive as such. unless challenged. When you guys are still at a decent distance, you can avoid them without much difficulty.
I didn't. You talked about the moose. Moose are aggressive most of the time, I think, or at least defensive.
They're very territorial.
Yeah.
Yes. These are not aggressive as in they hunt people.
Okay.
But
They're not what we're looking at.
Man, that's a
as,
whole
as
new
long as
word
you
for
keep
hunting.
your distance, and they certainly seem aware of you. I mean, they're looking in your general direction, but they're not otherwise doing much beyond that.
Do you know how to talk to them? No, I'm serious.
Ask them where the Kruth are or something.
I
No,
guess with the
that's a good idea.
rules and requirements
Didn't-
of the
somebody knew how to talk
challenge
to
or
them
whatever.
before.
Were they asking?
Didn't you know
for
how to
get
talk to
rid of all
animals?
Dangerous
Aren't you a
monsters, or
druid?
is it more like a
I'm a
big
druid,
game
but
hunt?
Big game hunt.
You
Okay.
have-
So these would qualify
Okay.
if you so chose to.
Because maybe they can give us some information.
Yeah, you have animal empathy.
These also do count.
Yeah, the,
You
the,
can
the
leave-
competition is more of a big game hunt. Obviously, dangerous
Leave it
creatures
out.
are a threat. These would certainly qualify. They're unique, high challenge creatures.
Maybe we could ask them where the
You can ask
Very good.
questions of, receive answers from, and use the diplomacy. Diplomacy. I didn't know that was an R or a C. Diplomacy skill with
They have to
animals.
kill 'em if
Most
they
cases,
tell us
wild
where-
animals give you time
the
to
other
make your
monsters is.
case. I don't know. You want me to hail them or something?
No, you know what the idea?
see if they know where the other.
He's gonna
creatures
talk
are.
to them. Potentially, we could ask them where the Kruth and the Hydra are.
I
If
mean,
they've seen them.
like I said, they are effectively gigantic moose. Like they're territorial. They're not necessarily aggressive, but they're also highly defensive. I mean, you anger them, disturb them, whatever, they will fight back. Absolutely.
But you're a druid empathy.
Okay. Animals.
He's a leaf lord. Can't be mean to plants.
1-8.
Do you guys not like that idea? I'm thinking that they could tell us where.
Yeah, what it's worth asking them. I can.
Do you speak Megalosaurus?
I have animal empathy, which is we've got on the chat.
Okay.
Could I contact?
Connection to the creatures allow you to communicate with them at a rudimentary level. You can use diplomacy skill with animals, and they generally will give you time to make your case. So, yeah, you can try that.
So I go and hail them.
Okay.
They'll move.
So functionally, what that's going to require is the rest of the group's going to have to stay significantly back. Okay. Several of you got. I know Silverleaf at least got a critical on his nature roll, so you know that their general attack distance, when they get like really upset and concerned, is about 100 feet. So you guys are going to want to stay 100 to 150 feet or so back while the goblin goes up by himself.
I thought you were saying reach, and I'm like,
No, they have 150 reach. No.
Their charge is.
I mean, their horns are big.
Not that big.
Basically, whatever information he can get. And if he comes back and says they're not telling me anything, then we kill him.
Right.
And then we
We don't have to kill.
But the challenge
You
is
get
if
points.
They're part of the
No.
reason we're here.
Do we get it?
Yeah, they're big game. This is
Oh,
the big game.
well, do we get? I thought it was for these creatures, not.
It is. You get extra
and
points.
for other things.
Yeah, like
Oh,
the plant
sure,
we're
send me
supposed, the plant we're supposedly going to get more
But-
for.
But you're going in with be a druid, man. Talk to them. I try to get that
Well,
information.
Now, just because they count as far as big game victory doesn't mean you have to slaughter them.
Right.
That's what
Okay.
I'm saying. If I go in saying I mean no harm,
And then they fireball.
slaughter. Yeah.
so that's why
We ain't gonna do that.
That's why I want to get an idea of what the approach is,
Right.
because effectively, I don't know how they're scoring or whatever. This is effectively a point, and we say where is the Hydra, and the Hydra is a arbitrary point also. Then we just traded 1 point for the other for burning extra time.
But I think you get more points for those three monsters, right?
I have no idea.
They didn't go into that level of detail.
Well, in the we know the bard and the soldiers have been running around If I had to guess, I don't think the Rangers have killed anything yet. I think they're banking on the Kruth. But the Bard, the Bard or the soldiers, probably the Bard has a camp down here. So we don't know if she's killed anything yet. We don't know anything about the soldiers. We haven't seen any evidence of them. But I would say probably just attack them. Just try to take out the moose. Like, I would just get the guaranteed point, is what I would say, because we don't know if that. They could ask, like, oh, where's the Kruth? Where's the Hydra? We know where the Kruth's nest is. They don't know where the Kruth is right now. But we know where the Kruth's nest is. Well,
They could
this minute,
They could,
where's the Kruth?
they could be running
might.
from the Kruth, right? They
Yeah.
could be purposely walking away.
Which the
How
moose?
many are they usually in like a herd? Yeah, I know there's currently 4 here, but like, is there a usual pack of like 6 or 7?
Normally they travel in herds of 20 to 30.
Okay.
Okay, so the
a
Kruth could have
theory,
eaten a
what we
lot of
could
them.
do, in theory, if we want to be a little underhanded,
Mhm.
is talk to them, stuff like that, figure out if there's a big predator, and if there is, presumably there's going to be some bones or the antlers of one of these big creatures, and we take that also, and don't have to kill these creatures.
And if not, we just kill them.
No, they're endangered. Endangered.
Because they can't just say, no, there's still a herd out there. It's like, well, there's 20 and 30 of them. We just took out a small group of them.
Well, if I'm going to talk to them, you're not going to take these 3.
Well, there's 4, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll take the 4th one.
Sacrifice. Sacrifice.
As another way to do it.
I mean, you take these 4, and there's your 4. There's 4 points.
And it's very possible that the Bard, her group, already killed the herd. That could be too.
What, and just left these 4?
Yeah.
They're
They could've-
there
they
to tell the
could've
story.
That's
to make
a
the
lot of weight.
documentary.
Said the entire body was like a ton, and their antlers by themselves were 100 pounds. It's a lot of weight to carry.
So we'll grab this. So
Well,
there'll
they
be bones and stuff like that, and the antlers would be a key signature of this type of creature.
Yeah.
As like the mark, and that's bone. I mean, we don't have to take the full antler.
Oh yeah, I'm not
break
arguing.
off
I'm not
their
arguing
chunk,
that your idea is
they're
not
gonna
that
know
good.
what
I
it
just
The
say
remains
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
As
As an option, we technically don't have to kill animals. We just have to come back with proof of
Right.
animals.
females.
As an option.
We could do. Yeah, I'm open to that.
And since there's usually packs of 20 and 30, obviously, either they're really well hidden in the open field, or
They could be in the woods.
I think they're in the field, right?
Yeah. A wall.
Well, there's 4.
But yeah,
There's
Oh.
4 of them. I mean, it's a big area.
Mhm.
It's not like most of the pack is hiding in the trees while 4 of them are out eating grass. No, this appears to be the size of the herd. There's 4 of them. There's nothing else visible in the area from where you guys currently are at. So something's happened to their herd, because what you know is they typically operate in clusters of 20 to 30.
That's
But
a good
they
question
are-
for you to
They're,
ask.
they're roughly the equivalent of oversized buffalo herd animals. Okay, I mean, they're, other than defending their territory, they're not necessarily aggressive. So it's up to you whether or not you want to kill them.
So I'm all for talking to them, trying to figure out what killed them. Then we go track down that creature, kill that, and
That's it.
Grab an evidence of
Yeah.
a dead moose, and we got 2 points.
and maybe there'll be more evidence of bigger creatures there too.
Maybe, and it just keeps
Just find the
going.
jackpot.
It just like
Yeah.
Just find the kill spot.
Yeah, kill spot and stuff like that. If we don't want to kill them.
Please.
Sounds like a plan. Come on, Drew.
Or this is
I
all
know.
okay.
I know this
and there's
moose.
a bunch of other ones hiding in the grass.
So the group is going to stay back about 150 feet
Yeah.
Yep.
while the goblin goes up on his own.
I can reach.
And from what you know, the mechanics of this is, if your diplomacy works well, they'll speak to you. If your diplomacy does not work well, they're going to treat you as a threat, which means you'll be dealing with 4 angry moose for at least a time until the rest can get there.
Better get your goblin.
So how good is your diplomacy as far as your comfort level?
Or how fast can you run?
How confident are you? I mean, like I said, per your
Diplomacy.
mechanic, they will give you the opportunity to speak, but then based off of that, they're either going to defend themselves
I've
or
got moderate I mean, I've got +9 diplomacy. That's
It's
not
not
bad.
bad. No.
okay.
So, you want me to go up there and talk to him?
That's,
Yeah.
that's
Find
what
out
I'm gathering.
happened to him.
Okay,
Ice.
Shark
We
bait.
have brought you a goblin.
that's right.
Prisoner.
What do you mean? I've been
exchange.
eaten by a tree today.
Okay,
Bait. Wow.
so give me
What a roller shark.
you head up while the rest of the group keeps an eye on you.
Can
As you get to about 120 feet or so, you see them all turn towards you and lower their horns as a warning sign. But they don't react beyond that, letting you close the distance with your druid training and abilities to within 20 feet, 10 feet or so. And then give me a diplomacy check.
All good.
You want grass?
Okay.
Oh.
They seem friendly enough to the druid. What are you trying to ask them? What are you trying to get? Again, they can't go into a whole lot of detail. It's rudimentary. It's what a moose could communicate, but you can understand some of what they're saying. I mean, they can't do fancy math or physics or anything, but
Illiteracy.
You can't ask them to pay your taxes.
right.
The way to speak during the
You can't have them draw a map or do anything like that.
draw me a diagram of the
Uh,
cycle.
They seem you get the impression that all four of them are sad. All four appear to be male. And like I said, they typically would have a much larger herd.
Ask him, where is your herd?
According to the lead megaloceros, they died over the last few weeks.
What killed them?
They grew sick, died, or the wolves to the north ate us.
Where is this wolf?
To the north.
How many days to the wolf?
How many days to the wolf? No, just north. He resides at the north end of the field.
Okay. This field?
Yes.
So he took the rest of your herd?
He kills us on occasion. He and his pack.
Are they still here?
Yeah. According to the megaloceros, most of the herd was either picked off by the wolves or have died due to disease and illness over the last several weeks. Before that, they were strong, and yeah, the wolves would take a young one every so often, but it wasn't enough that it affected their herd. Okay. Something changed a few weeks ago, and since then they've all been slowly dying. These four themselves seem sick.
Have you seen any other creatures that prey on you?
They comment there is the water lizard to the east, and there is the many-headed thing to the south.
How far south?
Other side of the river. That's why they stay on this side.
Other side of the river's a many-headed thing? Is the lizard east of the river? Other side of the river?
They don't go over there. They don't know.
Okay. Have you seen him on this side of the river?
Again, they don't go by the river.
Okay. You just stay in this field?
We stay in this field. We get our water from the river that flows from the south.
Okay.
and we try to avoid going too far north. But for the last several weeks, we haven't had much need to eat. We haven't been hungry, and all of us have been getting sick.
So they have their water from the south.
Yeah, from the river that you get that directly south from here,
Okay.
the little one.
Do you know what's sickening you?
No.
Okay.
I believe it is COVID-19. I didn't get my shot because I don't want the government now.
Beautiful.
Someone said don't get the shot.
So down south on this side.
Is the Hydra.
But basically, we crossed the river, and it was over here somewhere. Potentially. Or they could be lying.
They are. Megalosaurus are known liars.
They are. They're deceitful.
Well, thank you for your time. Thank you for talking to me.
Okay.
I will go back to my people.
Return to your group.
Yeah.
Return to your herd. Okay.
I'll return to my herd.
Okay.
So sad.
Let the waters get him sick.
I think I knew one of
You guys
those.
ready with the charge and attack now?
No.
They're weak.
No. Cool.
Well, you can either go
Yeah, I
at
think the
that. You
water's
can
good.
either
They're
go
probably gonna die anyways. To be fair,
We
but
detected the water is magical and it runs through all that.
I just moved you slightly.
so
south.
what if the water they drink is poisonous, and that's the magic?
Yeah, I think it's something to do with the water, probably.
Okay. So I'm going to advance the time, because I didn't do it earlier. It is after speaking with the Megalosaurus and regrouping, figuring out what you guys are going to do. We're going to count it as 4 a.m. Okay. I will reset the light on the map, and then we will pick up here next time because we're just past 7 o'clock. And you guys can figure out A, will you kill the Megalosaurus?
No.
Or B, would you like to go somewhere else?
Yeah.
And C, whatever other things or theories you guys want to come up with.